So there. Do apologize that stream is, I don't know, it feels early to me because, you know, I know it's fucking 11 a.m. I kind of don't start functioning till after like 1 p.m. I'm a night owl. Oh, but yeah. Was up and about. Had time to kill, and I was like, eh, you know what? Why don't we just get back into streaming some Liza P? I am not going to lie. It has been absolutely eating at me to not be playing this game. Which, there's kind of the double-edged sword of, if you're streaming the game...
Heyo Zanba PLs Zanba PLs.
PLs. Thank you. Thank you for the subscribe, Geo. The resub, actually. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, like, if you're streaming a game, you kind of only play it when you're streaming. And because, you know, my schedule is absolutely such a fucking disaster. Waiting around till next stream happens is painful, especially if it's something you really, really want to play. And yeah. I'm also gonna be... Because I didn't go into details on Discord about this or anything, but... come this weekend, I'm gonna be house sitting at my parents for a bit. And pretty much the only thing I'll have to entertain me is my PS5. So literally I'll be sitting there with Liza P just staring at me. And it's kind of hard to not stave off boredom with that sitting right there, because my current library of games that I have, I actually don't have a whole lot on the PS5 that I'm currently sitting on. I mean, there's Final Fantasy 16 that I still need to get through. Liza P, obviously. There's an RPG I've been playing that I'm really, like, I probably have like an hour in it at the most left. So that would immediately be done. But yeah, this might be the last time I stream Liza P as in a kind of official sense. Mainly so I can enjoy it myself, but also it's because there's a lot. I have stuff coming up later on that will be taking up the majority of the streaming time, which is primarily Cyberpunk and Yakuza. I am going to do my damnedest to make sure every Wednesday is Cyberpunk, every Friday is Yakuza. I'm going to do everything I can to make sure this happens, so you can consistently know when I'm going to be doing those. That said, if for whatever reason I have to miss a day, I will make it up at some point in that week. Or, like, if I know I'm not going to be available, I'll do it early. But, want to make sure there's some schedule. If a stream happens not on Wednesday or Friday, it will just be a random game. I am reserving those games specifically just for those days. So anybody who wants to watch them will never have to worry about missing out on them. Because I do have quite a few things that I could play randomly here and there. Like, Payday 3 just came out. And the game's kind of fun, not gonna lie. It does seem a little lacking, honestly. The amount of heists that are available. There's only 8 of them, which, especially after Payday 2, seems very slim. Like, there's not a whole lot in Payday 2. Or, like, there's not a whole lot in Payday 3 right now. And there's some basic features that seem to kind of just be lacking? Is probably the best term for it. Here, let me swap over so you can actually see me. Hi. But, yeah, like, one of the big things is there is crossplay in the game, and there is matchmaking. But the matchmaking is weird in that there is only matchmaking for the very specific heist you choose to play. Because the way the game lobby is set up is you choose to join matchmaking, and all the heists show up in a row. You then have to click the heist that you want to do, and then you queue into matchmaking. So, by design, the matchmaking is severely gimped to only be looking for that specific one. Which you know, if everybody starts figuring out that there's a heist that definitely gives you a much better payout than others, almost all the other ones are just going to immediately be falling off the wayside. Nobody's going to be queuing for them. The only people who will want to do them is somebody who's doing it for a very specific reason. And the way I kind of play these games is I like to just kind of hop in and play. Like, I would just be like, I don't care what I'm doing. Sign me up for whatever. But I have to make that active decision to choose which one I'm going to do. So it's just kind of like, I do wish there was just a random way to join. Customization is also a little weird. They have like two currencies in the game. There's money, and then there's like, what do they call it? C-stacks, I think was what it was called. Which is it's not a currency you buy. Like with real money or anything like that. At least not currently. C-stacks, you basically take some of the cash you earn from heists, and then you convert them into the C-stack currency. Like you pay your money, you get some C-stacks in return. The thing is though, is like you can only convert, I think I did the numbers, it was like 176 coins per week. Which, yes, it's a way to limit the amount of currency people are able to produce or generate within a given week to kind of prolong the game. But at the same time, I was like, why are you limiting this at all? Let people who want to play the game just play the game. Because you're not necessarily delaying you're not really prolonging the game situation, because people will just keep farming the actual money in the game. And the only limitation is just how much they can convert per week. And as far as I'm aware, most of the items in the game can still be purchased with the in-game currency, and it's just like, why? It seems like a very arbitrary system that's just a time gap for the sake of being a time gap. I don't know, maybe it'll serve a better purpose later on, but right now it just looks like a weird forced currency that serves little purpose. And it's kind of weird because, like, there's the only things I can see right now that I can purchase is there's a weapon that I can purchase with this currency and mostly cosmetics for the character. And the gun itself costed 100 C-stacks. And if you can only earn 176 each week, literally in 1 week you could purchase one gun. Like, and then a lot of the cosmetics are like 50 and 100 coins, so that weekly currency gets eaten up really fast. It's like, cool, I've capped out my currency for this week. The only thing I can do is just earn money, so I can immediately cap it out once it rolls over the next week. Oh well.
I do what I want. As the sole bun boy of the group, I also would never go higher. Oh, and drink Dr. Pepper.
Oh, thank you for the resub, Varsity, but too bad. Today's drink is not Dr. Pepper. It is Gamer Subs. Delicious. Gamer Subs sponsor me, please. Do it. Also, Varsity, the bun boys that I see going quote-unquote here, they still have the bun boy model. It's just their ears are gone. So, pretty much just take the appearance of a bun boy without the ears. Not bad looking people. Anyway, I do plan to play Payday 3 quite a bit more, because it is just fun. I had a lot of fun with Payday 2 until I just stopped having the crew to run with. See, but you can make Thancred as a healer. Like, the healers that are in the game, you can pretty much make almost all of them except Emmett and Hyphlodeus, I think, are the only ones that you really can't recreate. This song, what is this song? Oh. This song is in Final Fantasy VII Remake. You will eventually get to this song. I will not say what this song is. But it's at a very epic moment in the game, so I look forward to you getting there. Honestly, I'm kind of sitting there. It's a very unique experience watching you play that game when you've had, like, your only exposure to Final Fantasy VII like content is through whatever stuff people have sent or like Final Fantasy XIV related things. So I'm actually very curious to see how you go through the game, and I'll do my best not to judge you. My best, which isn't very good. But I will be your on-demand lore person if you ever ask for anything. Either lore or advice. I have played that game way too goddamn much. And I'm also currently, and like right now I'm actually playing the mobile game Ever Crisis entirely because there's a very good likelihood that in Rebirth and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there is stuff that is gonna be in Ever Crisis that is gonna come around in Rebirth. So there's no way I can't play it. I'm too involved with the story. I have to know. I hate Square Enix's gacha games. I really do, but luckily, at least this one, I've been able to make as much progress as I can without having to spend a single cent. I am thankful for this, and I'm taking advantage of all the welcoming bonuses that they're giving out. But once I get my story, I am dropping out of there because I don't fucking need to hang around any longer than I have to. But I want to see baby Sephiroth. I won't ever stream that game because then I have to set up BlueStacks again, and I'm not fond of BlueStacks. BlueStacks is weird. I think I tried setting up BlueStacks for Arknights, and like it didn't actually function as well, and there was a bunch of weird programs that it kind of always had to have going on. And I understand it's probably like, you know, this is just how it accesses your virtual wallet for the thing or whatever. It's just like, kind of sketch. Anyhow. All that aside. Yeah, I have not even bothered with the PvP this time. Like, I don't even recall what the armor looked like. And I don't even remember what the mount looked like. My desire to grind through the PvP again was just not here this time. Oh wait, there is no armor this time? Really? What's the fucking point? There's an emote? What's the emote if you happen to know? It's a baby boy. Do some shoutouts here. Shout out to Babe Barbare. And a shout out to the varsity. All of the above. Bay is always kind enough to give me a shout out when they come up. When I show up, so I shall return the favor. It might be Tube Sibling. And the robot rabbit that carries your piggyback style. Oh yeah, the robot rabbit's just like, I think that one's like very similar to the mount reward for the Loporrit tribal quest. Like a hand to your heart deal. Yeah. I mean, are they wrong, Varsity? Really? We've already established that you've fallen down the villain arc. Hey, Apathy. Yes, I shall hydrate. Of my delicious gamer subs. What is this? I don't remember this song. Oh! Speaking of payday. I'm not gonna lie, the soundtrack that's in Payday 3 is fucking good. It's so fucking good. If there's anything that Payday is good for, it is definitely the soundtrack. I don't know if Simon Vickman's involved this time around. I assume he is, but the dude produces some good songs, absolutely killer songs. This is a remix, but pretty much it's in the same vein. Okay, enough stalling. Actually, I wonder, is my favorites thing to watch available yet? One of my favorite things to react to is available. I wonder if I should. Honestly, Varsity, I don't know if I'll be able to really watch the live letter this weekend. Because I'm gonna be, you may have missed it at the start, but I'm gonna be house sitting. And pretty much the only thing I'm gonna really have is my phone and, my PS5. I'm not gonna have my computer this time because I don't intend to play 14 while I'm gone. Because as I remember the last time I played 14, it was such a pain in the ass dealing with all the messy hotbars and inventory screw-ups that happened. I just don't want to deal with that again. So I'm planning to absolutely no life 14 today and tomorrow and just cap myself out for the week. While I still can. Let's see. He does not. Okay. So, actually, we're gonna do something a little different to start off. Because hopefully my game hasn't gone to sleep. Okay, no, my game hasn't gone to sleep. We're gonna do a little, watching. I haven't done this on this channel yet, because I usually, enjoy watching these videos while I'm eating. But this type of content is, my favorite thing to watch, because they're either really fun or really creepy. What's this song? Oh. We'll, put that on hold for now. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a little, reacting and watching. Hopefully the volume is gonna be good for you guys. Let's see here. Da, 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 da. I don't have Cat Girl model. Actually, I used to long ago. I don't have. Yeah, I don't have any way to load it up. I don't know. Maybe I could put some ears on me. That'd satisfy you. See if I have any ears. Ew. Ew, I have 20 ears. There we go. Oh, I have a single ear. Kind of weird. That looks so weird. Ew. Where'd the other one go? There you go. Fox ears, but it'll do. Wait, I can click them? Weird. How do I make this go away? Lost second year in Vietnam in Amaranth. No, there's one more thing I saw that I'm gonna put on. Where did you go? Yes. Moustache. Moustache. I made myself shrink. I didn't mean to. Why can't I touch this one? Why? Why won't I let me touch it? Well, I have one ear bigger than the other. Oh my god. Looking at VTube Studio is like fucking blinding. So much on it. Oh, this is the most jank looking thing. That looks so weird. Right. I won't show up, please. There we go. Let's see. Bloop. Aha. Let me move myself a little bit out of the way here. Do. Go. Okay. So, spooky, scary ghost stuff. I like watching the. We're gonna watch this, and then we'll get back in, and then we'll start Eliza B. My mustache like glued to the wrong spot. There we go. That's a little bit better. Oh my god. Oh, that's ridiculous. I love it. Yeah, basically apathy. Did you see it? Video size good for you guys? I don't know how it looks for you, so yeah, kind of. Don't look at that. No, don't look at that. Oh, I think I know what I could do. I'll just full screen that. Drag myself over here. I have to remember that if I'm trying to look at chat, I have to look this way. Because my OBS is on the wrong side now. Oh, okay. Should be good. The window a bit. There we go. Okay, let's get started. Spooky. I know it's not October yet, but feel it.
The voice from the bushes. Doneen Bull Davis, who lives on the Louis Bull Tribe Reserve in Alberta, Canada, is relaxing at home one evening with her family. Suddenly, they begin to hear strange sounds coming from the dense thicket of bushes in their backyard. But they don't see anything there. What happens next is truly creepy. Doneen and her family all hear the same spine-chilling sound of a raspy little voice coming from somewhere in their backyard.
Did they find Golem?
No, precious.
The voice just doesn't sound normal. And then things really start to get weird.
Oh, come out so I can see you. Come out. Come on. Come out. Come, DJ. Come on out. Shut up. Come on. Hey, just off. What's wrong with you? Huh? What?
The creepy voice seems to mock the family, mimicking what they say and eerily laughing at them while hiding in the bushes. But believe it or not, the situation takes an even more terrifying turn.
Come on out. Why not? Yeah, come on out. Come on. Come on out. Yeah, let's leave. Just go grab that gun. No. Yeah, man, follow.
Whatever is hiding in the bushes now asks, "Wanna play?" And with that, the family has now just had enough. They call the local police to their house, and Doneen shows them the footage that she has recorded. The officers scout through the bushes, looking for the threatening stranger. One of the officers also hears the raspy little voice mocking him. But even though he says the voice sounds right next to him, he says he didn't see anyone in the bushes. Doneen says that to this day, this disturbing event remains unexplained. Many video commenters believe that this could be some kind of creature roaming the Louis Bull Tribe Reserve. But what do you think this creepy voice could be? Hi.
Fucking golem in the woods trying to imitate Saw.
Wanna play?
Wanna play a game? See, that's a little creepy to me, but I like the ones that are a gun, cross of heads, silver bowls, holy water, and a sword blessed by the Pope. See, I like the ones that are wanna play some critically game. Oh, that's more too. That would be the meme one. I love it. I like the ones that are a little bit spooky and like you can definitely tell something is a little off. But this one, it could just be a dude hiding in a bush making voices. And yeah, you know, nobody finds anything, obviously, but at the same time, it's like, it could be a little bit of a hoax on this thing. I like the ones where it's just like, okay, this is a little bit too disturbing, too creepy. I have no explanation. That's the thing I like about this kind of stuff is I love paranormal things. Paranormal things are great. They're spooky. They get the mind racing. Honestly, fun fact for you guys: I've always believed in this stuff. I've experienced a little bit of it, but nothing like overt. That said, if I was living with a ghost, I might be okay with it, assuming they didn't throw shit at me. Or, you know, the choke me harder daddy ghosts that are in Phasmophobia. Those ones, maybe I could do about those. See, next one.
Hiding among the graves. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Savannah Escoto says that she had a very strange experience when she took her 4-year-old daughter Isabella to visit her brother's grave at the San Fernando Cemetery in San Antonio, Texas.
What is it? Come here. Why don't you want to go sit down over there?
I'm scared.
You're scared of what?
What is the shadow?
What girl shadow?
What's that? Behind the tree.
Behind the tree?
Yeah.
Little Isabella says that she sees, quote, a girl's shadow behind a tree in the cemetery and comes hurrying back to her mom. When Savannah turns her camera toward the tree, she catches what appears to be a face from behind the tree. The face seems to be translucent, as cars passing on the road behind can be seen right through it. So is this the girl's shadow that little Isabella was afraid of? Her mom, Savannah, isn't sure what to think of this creepy experience, and she has no
Spooky
idea
noises.
who or what this is. Before we move on to the next video, if you
I'm gonna say, kids are fucking creepy. They do a lot of creepy things. They see a lot of things. They're creepy. And you just have to take a lot of things kids say with a grain of salt, because you listen to them too much, you're gonna be unnerved for quite a while. Oh, I actually remember one video. Like, there was an entire chain of videos that was going on this channel. And one of them involved a kid who apparently saw, like, a hanging man in the corner of his bedroom. Kid literally drew a hanged man. Guy's crying, and then he's always talking about how the hanged man is always banging and, like, annoying him at night. And obviously, kid's been videotaped in the middle of the night seeing this shit, and it's just like, alright, kid, good luck with that. Not much I could do.
you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Prized possession. This next creepy video was shared on the popular Spanish language podcast Paranormal by guest and paranormal investigator Antonio Zamudio. On the podcast, Antonio tells the story.
Dude, the name Antonio Zamudio? That is an awesome name. Antonio Zamudio. Love it.
Of Augusto, an 11-year-old boy who started behaving very oddly after buying a strange-looking doll at a garage sale.
What'd I just say?
The little boy
Fucking
became
kids.
obsessed with the toy, staying up all night and talking to the little doll. After hearing unexplained voices in their house, Augusto's mother had had enough. She threw the doll away. But the doll mysteriously reappeared 3 days later at their home, lying at the foot of Augusto's bed. Paranormal investigator Antonio sets out to help the family and installs several static cameras throughout the home. The doll is placed in the hallway just outside the little boy's bedroom as he goes to sleep. The static camera recording the hallway catches something downright chilling.
What the fuck?
Soon after the boy falls asleep, the doll begins to move and then seems to actually run to the 11-year-old's bedroom.
Literally, people
Antonio and the
run.
family are shocked when they watch the footage. The investigator decides to take the doll from the family and has kept it locked away at his home.
Alright, I'm gonna be real with you. Who the fuck would keep that thing? And now I know why that thing looks so weird running. What the fuck is that? Like, I don't even know what that doll was supposed to be initially. Yeah, that's the weird thing, is every time there's like a video that comes up with, you know, but did I? Oh, bloop, there we go. Like, every time a doll video comes up, it's always the creepiest fucking doll imaginable. I don't care if you're a weird collector or whatever. Why? Like, my first instinct seeing that doll is, I'm taking this out back and I'm burning it. Fuck this thing.
Ever since. So could the doll be possessed by a spirit? Or just what do you think happened here? Let me know. Unstable. This next strange video was recorded by a CCTV camera in a horse stable, but the location of the stable and the original source of the footage are unknown. The video shows a horse in its stall, relaxed and peaceful. But around 2:39 a.m., there's an odd dark flash across the CCTV camera. And then all hell breaks loose.
Damn, he noped the fuck out. Good lord, he's just like
Unknown disturbs the horse so
He's just
much
gone.
that it panics and actually breaks right through its stall. But that's not all, because as the horse roams loose in the stable, what happens next is truly bizarre. The horse lingers at a different stall, disturbing one of the other horses as it kicks and makes panic noises. The horse then seems to angrily attempt to leap over into the other stall with that horse. The stable owner says that this incident is one of the weirdest things he's ever experienced with one of his horses. Now, this video was shared to TikTok, and comments mentioned that the culprit might be Jen, as apparently it is said that Jens will often torment horses. And there was also that odd dark flicker in the camera footage. So, paranormal or not?
Yeah, I don't know much about horses, but I think this horse was just very, very desperate to get some that night. That's my thinking. The call of nature came really strong.
Really, without a source, we'll never know what happened here. And maybe this horse just randomly lost its damn mind. The passenger. Taxi driver Jarek from Baguio, Philippines is working the night shift when he spots a woman on the side of the road who needs a lift. What happens next is something he'll never forget.
This isn't my first time seeing this stuff, but it's just like the fact that the entire door opens on its own, nobody gets in. It's fucking creepy.
Hala? Diyos ko po. Wala. Multa ata yung nasakay ko ah. Ay, hala.
Multo yung nasakay ko. Diyos ko,
Supposedly she was in a white and purple dress.
may sumakay kanina.
Well, that's just
May
kind of...
sumakay kanina. May sumakay kanina, pero bakit nawala? Scout bar yung sabi.
So, like, one of the weird things is, usually when some of this stuff happens, like, they'll apparently pick up the quote-unquote ghost, and then, like, they'll get to whatever destination they're going, let them out, and then they figure out later on in their footage that literally nobody was in the car at any point. Even though they went through the entire process. This time the dude's like halfway there and he's like, wait a fucking second, there's nobody there. See, these are the ones I really like. Because like the entire point, like the entire moment the door opens on its own and closes, it's just like, ugh. Watch it all happen live.
May sumakay kanina, wala.
We can see the taxi door open and close, and Jarek swears a woman wearing a long white and purple dress stepped into his taxi, requesting to be taken to Scout Barrio, a neighborhood in the city. After a short drive, he looks into his rearview mirror to discover that there's no woman in his car. She has disappeared. He's baffled and looks around the back seat in startled disbelief. Jarek says he was tired and never got a good look at the woman's face, but he's certain a woman got in his car. So could it be that Jarek gave a taxi ride to a spirit? Or just what do you think was happening here? The thing in the caves.
The big thing to me is just literally whether you want to make a hoax out of it or not, the door opening is the hardest thing to try and fake. Unless you just had a dude literally sitting outside the car and doing it. It's just like, yeah. Then you have like the dash cam footage of him pulling up to nothing. Nobody's in the car the whole time. And honestly, if you make your living driving, you don't have time to fuck around with shit like that. That's money you're wasting.
You can stop 5-year-old Raul Garcia Ogando reached out to me about something that his son caught on camera.
I realized I
while
was muted.
exploring an old
No, he
mine
never got to
in El
Scout
Paso,
Barrio.
Texas.
He stopped halfway. I am eating my mustache. Nom, 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 nom. No, I don't have any food in me right now. I already had some breakfast before I started streaming. It just kind of looks like I'm going. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, no. Depending on which way I'm facing, my avatar's mouth will just kind of occasionally just open and close. Yeah, kind of like that. Like the big thing is like the camera down below loses tracking on me because my VTube camera is not necessarily in the best spot to capture me at all times without any interference. I wish I could move it up a little higher, but I just don't have the proper stand to do that. But yeah, so like it'll occasionally lose tracking either because of the microphone that's in front of me or just not enough lighting to... Like, I don't actually have any lighting directly on me. So it's very easy for the camera to just lose tracking on my face sometimes. Which is why, like, occasionally it will just open and shut. Particularly if I'm looking in weird directions. Randomly just... I might keep this mustache on all stream, I like it. Ears will go away, though. I mean, my character is technically a vampire, so yes, this is true.
Did you see it? As Raul's son pans the camera, someone or something can be seen hiding in the darkness of the cave. Raul explains in his email that he didn't see anything at the time and didn't notice the figure until they looked back at their videos later.
Alright, I'm gonna be honest with you. Did you see it? That's actually where a lot of where that line pretty much comes from. It's these kind of videos. But like, I'm looking at this. It definitely kind of has like the outline. But yes, it looks like a rock. It just looks... The outline of this rock very conveniently looks like a person. But I'm pretty sure it's just this rock. It's just really weird lighting. Now, if it moved, that's another thing. If it moved, then yes, that's a big yikes.
So what is this? Let me know.
Yes, especially. So, the thing with caves, not only is there a good chance, like, a lot of caves are fucking unstable. Like, they're... Like, caves that are abandoned are not kept up. And even caves that are actively being worked on are very unstable. You could very easily get hurt or trapped by a cave-in, and any of that stuff. I mean, there's like a story like every other fucking week of people getting stuck in a cave-in somewhere. Usually in a foreign country, because, you know, that's where all the fucking digging happens these days. But, yeah, don't go in there. The other reason is, wild animals will use it for, their home. So you don't know what the fuck is living in there. Secondly, homeless, not necessarily just homeless people, but there are people who will fucking live out in these caves. Random people who are probably not the, most logically sound. This is a thing this guy will say every now and again, but it's something I definitely firmly believe in. People are infinitely scarier than anything paranormal. Like, a paranormal thing is spooky, it might unnerve you. But if a person is doing some of the creepy stuff, that is so much worse. Because that is a person. A person very capable of doing bad things. There's another channel I watch that does this kind of same sort of videos. And a lot of times these two channels will overlap on videos. It just depends on who gets them first. But on the other channel, I remember videos of this fucking creepy-ass dude dressed in a clown costume literally going door to door, ringing doorbells, with a fucking machete in his hand. And luckily, whoever was at the door had a door cam and knew not to fucking answer that door. Because there's a very good chance, if you answer that door, there was gonna be a bad situation. And yet, like, it's just there's people out there that are like that, and it's very fucking disturbing. I will always take a fucking ghost over people. That's how fucked up people are. I hate that so much. But yeah, those kind of people will live out in these fucking caves. And then, you know, fucking... if there's something paranormal in the caves. Paranormal and whatnot. The big thing about paranormal things is they prey very strongly on your psyche. The more they can erode your psyche, the stronger they become. Because not only do you believe in them more, but your own mind will start playing tricks on you. Take the Matrix. If the mind thinks it's real, the body will react to it. So, if your mind thinks you're getting attacked by a ghost, the body will think it's getting attacked. And you'll fucking trigger a heart attack in yourself or something. Ooh, lovely tea. Any special kind of tea? Yes. The good tea. English tea. But yeah. I've gone to some cave exploration like things where, you know, it's a fucking guided tour. And I imagine they have to make sure those caves are very well maintained, so the risk of tourism doesn't immediately die because they have an accident. Those are the kind of ones that I've been in. I am not just going to explore some random ass fucking cave. Ever. Fuck that.
Mystery in the Mirror in Morocco. Nuke's top 5 viewer Carlo reached out to me about a strange video recorded by his sister Grace during a trip to Morocco. Grace and her husband are at the Riyadh Laroussa Hotel in Fez, Morocco. Grace decides to take a video of the beautiful 17th century palace-style interior. What happens next is truly bizarre.
This is
There you are, up on this one. Black rosehip apple tea. Sounds pretty good. I assume it's you're drinking hot tea and not like cold tea. Because usually a lot of times when I see like the very unique flavor teas, it's always a hot blend. I ever see the internet historian video about the guy who was trapped in a cave? I don't think so. I mean, probably if I saw some details on it, it would sound familiar, but I don't... Yeah, I don't think I know about that one off the top of my head. Only drink hot, warm tea even in summer and 35 degrees Celsius. Yeah. To be fair, even if it's fucking blazing hot outside, I will still I'll still go to Starbucks and get myself hot coffee because to me, cold coffee is a nice refreshing drink. Yes. And technically cold coffee would give you actually more caffeine because like hot brewing actually does eliminate some of the caffeine elements. But I'll still get hot coffee because my mind constitutes the drinking of hot coffee as, you know, like the consuming of it. To me, it's the entire process of the warm coffee. It's like, oh, yes, I'm waking up more from this. Particularly like if I have my coffee cup. Otherwise, do you want to give up soda? I drink black tea unsweetened. Yeah. The thing is, I can't... Regular tea, I just can't do. I've tried numerous times. It just does not work for me. I've tried tea so many times, and almost every single time my stomach just gets upset trying to drink that stuff. I don't know what it is. It's just for some reason tea does not agree with me. I have had flavored tea that is delicious and tastes good. But usually I have to stop after 1 cup, or I will just get sick. I don't know what it is. And then also, like, almost anytime I try to brew the tea myself, I almost always end up feeling sick as well, just because, like, I have no idea how long to leave the tea bags in there. And what ends up happening usually with a tea bag that's left in there too long, it oversaturates. So yeah, for some reason just overly strong tea will make me ill. I have tried to grown accustomed to it. I've tried fixing it because I would think tea is healthier for me. Does not usually seem to work out. And my efforts to find better teas does not usually amount to much. Actual cold coffee or coffee that has gone cold? No, like, cold brewed coffee. Which is usually, like, the same thing as, like, iced coffee. That kind of stuff. Usually, anytime I grab Starbucks, I almost grab it and go. I never am staying in there. I think I've stayed in a Starbucks, like, once. Total. But that was literally just because I was trying to kill time. One is okay, the other's for absolute heathens. Used to have a challenge at In-N-Out among workers. No one could drink 7 cups of tea. I did once, was not a great feeling. Yeah, I imagine so. I mean, tea has a lot of fucking caffeine in it by nature, so consuming a lot of it would be pretty fucking bad. And then, you know, if it was sweetened, the amount of sugar that goes into tea is actually disgusting. Like, if you're sweetening your tea, do it yourself. Like, seriously, do it yourself. Pre-sweeten stuff, or, you know, just giant goat. Like, you have to almost put as much sugar as you do in Kool-Aid. And Kool-Aid is like 90% sugar. It's disgusting. It tastes great, but it's disgusting. So, yeah. Definitely control your sugar intake on that stuff. And honestly, I have actually gotten to the point where the amount of coffee I can have per day, particularly if I'm making it at home, I can have 2 cups per day. Any more and I start feeling upset. Like my stomach is upset. Or I actually get really jittery. Like, not necessarily, like, caffeine shake jittery, it's just my body feels uncomfortable. It feels like it needs to move. And also, I could feel it more in my heart, so it's just like, that's never a good feeling. I always wake up upset. You and me both. Every damn day. I wake up and it's like, oh god, not this shit again.
Door going inside. And then this is going outside. We're now heading to the, oh, there it is. Oh, sorry.
Did you see it?
A man appears out of nowhere, startling Grace so much that she apologizes for almost walking into him.
Yeah, that dude.
Oh, there it
That dude is very real looking.
Oh, sorry.
Now, here's where it gets weird. When taking a closer look at the footage, Grace and her husband can clearly be seen in the reflection of a mirror hanging on the wall in front of them. But there's no man. Then in a split second, the man appears right in front of her, standing quietly. Grace then turns towards the exit and we see her reflection again in a different wall mirror. But again, the standing man is not there. She turns around and the man is gone. Now finally, perhaps this is just normal camera blur, but when taking a close look at the man's face in the video, something just doesn't look quite right.
That dude has a Giga Chad face. 5 head up here, long chin. Like, that's the entire chin length right there. Oh. Yeah, I noticed something was a bit odd. I thought it was the husband that was with her at first. Because, like, I looked at the guy and I noticed it was like, okay, that's just the husband being really weird. Yeah, it's basically, is that the right word? Oh, yeah. I know it's a statue, the statue guy. That's exactly what you're talking about. It's just like Moe statue or something. Moe doesn't sound right at all. But yeah, like, I noticed him, and, like, the first thing I noticed was his clothing. Black shirt, long pants. And then I remembered her husband was black shirt, shorts. That doesn't match up. My brain took a second to process it, and it's like, that doesn't match up at all. And then literally, dude just kind of poofs. Maybe it was a dude who came around the corner really, really fast, and then dipped out of scene. Maybe. But also, he just kind of appears.
But you decide on this. So did Grace capture a paranormal event on camera? Could this be a so-called glitch in the Matrix?
Can't even
Either
see his
way,
reflection?
Let me know what you think.
Let's mute this for a second. Do-do-do. Playback speed. I want to see this. Yo. Maybe? Like right here in the corner, it kind of looks like there's a reflection. Damn, look at that neck. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's really any reflection at all. Kind of creepy. Yeah, and he's not even there in the reflection of the other mirror either. She just caught herself a vampire. Cause isn't it a myth that vampires don't have reflections? She just found herself a... Like, here's the weird part about this guy. Is like, almost every time you see the weird spectral figures or whatever, they're very translucent. Don't show up at all or whatever. This dude, like, full body frame. Like... He's got really weird proportions, too. Like, his body size, like, changes. Like, there, he looks like he has a normal arm. But then here, he looks very skinny. Like, insanely so. Maybe that's just weird camera movement causing that? But it's like his arm is stick thin. Also, damn. That's where his legs split up right there. And then he got long waist. I don't like this guy. Like, I don't like this guy because literally his body proportions just keep changing size. Yo, hold up. Is this man wearing loafers? Okay, I gotta stop making fun of him. It's probably an actual person, just weird camera, but still.
So-called glitch in the Matrix. Either way, let me know what you think.
That's creepy,
There
though.
it is. Oh, sorry.
Your car's extended Xion warranty. Popular Jordanian paranormal investigator Hassan Barbar is exploring an abandoned location somewhere in the middle of nowhere, when suddenly he hears the sound of his car alarm going off in the distance.
سيارتي بتزمر. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أخوان سيارتي بتزمر.
Now obviously Hassan wants to know what triggered the car alarm and he heads back to check it out. What happens next was all captured live on Snapchat.
والله أنا خايف يكون ورا السيارة ويهجم علي. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله أنا خايف يكون ورا السيارة ويهجم علي. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله.
Something jumps out at Hassan, absolutely scaring the shit out of him. He eventually regains his composure, but when he looks around the car, he finds nothing and no one.
أنا شفت حدا هون.
Okay, I'm actually gonna rewind this if it doesn't, and try to see if there's actually something.
Unfortunately for Hassan, this isn't the end.
بس يا رب هو يكون. طب خليني السيارة تشتغل يعني. ايه؟ بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء.
Did his car just take off with him? Without him? Car's just like, I'm out. Damn, man, we got ghost driving now? How do you license a ghost?
هاي في طبع عدين اخوانا وكلبه وما بعرف. بسم الله.
Man, you just need to wash your car.
السيارة شغالة يا اخوان.
I mean, Is that sand all over the floorboard there?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Hassan's car seems to just drive away on its own, eventually coming to a stop a little way down the road. Hassan is shocked by the bizarre experience as he once again finds no one in or around his car. The investigator has had enough. He ends his live stream and drives home, presumably wanting to be sure that his car doesn't just drive home without him. So did Hassan capture creepy Jinn activity live on camera?
This part right here. I'm going to slow this down because I want to see. I want to see if anything just pops up. Yeah, like, part of me thinks it's, you know, maybe like a friend or something, and they're just making a video. And you could very easily have it to where dude drives off. There's a lot of weird camera cuts. Supposedly it's all live on his Snapchat. Yeah, this part. Oh wait, no, that's the car driving away. This part right here. Was he already spooked? Oh my god, blurry video, please. That's kind of weird. Fucking. Yeah. I mean, generally a lot of this stuff, especially, I think I've seen this guy a few times. Usually his videos are perfectly fine. This one's just a little, kind of weird.
All just an elaborate hoax. You decide. The Old Sacred Heart.
Yeah, I would keep my distance. I would not hug it.
Employee Nikki
at
works
all.
at Ozone Pizza, located in the old abandoned and restored
pizza.
Sacred Heart Hospital in Pensacola, Florida. The hospital.
Wait a minute. The old hospital turned into a pizza joint? Did I hear that right?
The Old Sacred Heart. Restaurant employee Nikki works at Ozone Pizza, located in the old abandoned and restored Sacred Heart Hospital in Pensacola, Florida. The hospital was built way back in 1950.
Weird place to turn
except
into.
for the pizza restaurant, the large structure is mostly empty. It's said that the old hospital is haunted by former patients and the ghosts of nuns who worked there.
Yeah, like, I understand, you know, getting spooked out of your mind and dropping your camera and all that stuff. But it does seem weird that it literally just went completely dark. And, you know, like, unless the camera completely malfunctioned and broke, or fell like if he was recording it on his phone and it fell flat on the ground, it generally would still have some sort of light. But if it fell flat on the ground and he had to find it, well, good luck finding it for starters. Still, it's like, a lot of times the cameras will just kind of randomly jerk away when, you know, the thing conveniently shows up on screen, or, you know, the camera mysteriously malfunctions, or weird cuts in the footage. Like, a lot of those are the ones where I'm just like, there's nothing really to work with here. Fucking the lady opening the car door, though.
It's 11:30 at night and Nikki decides to go on a walk around the hospital with his coworkers after their shift. That's when the group spots something very creepy.
Oh my God! You see it? It had arms.
Grace, it had arms.
And this is them.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's a real person.
No, those are arms now. No, those are arms.
The fuck you guys looking at? I don't see it.
No, those are arms. No, no. I don't care. Those are arms.
Yeah, I put the other hat on, I see it. That's f***ing orange.
The building is completely empty, yet someone can be seen standing behind a window. The group freaks out and have no idea who or what.
So
it
clear
could
when
be.
it zooms in, but it's just
Mickey
like
and his friends believe
just
that
looks
the
like a
creepy
blob.
apparition might belong to one of the nuns who used to work in the hospital. And a close-up of their capture does indeed look a bit like a thin woman who could be dressed in a nun's habit. But again I ask, what do you think this is? You decide.
I mean, and also
The dark thing in the basement.
another big thing that I just noticed. I am the star. Yeah, literally. Another thing with footage like this, especially when, you know, they start recording after it happens, is that's a large group of people. It's very easy for one of them to just sneak inside and just stand there. And apparently the building still has electricity, weirdly enough. But I guess they also mentioned that it was renovated, so maybe there's stuff in there. But yeah, like literally you could just, have you ever seen somebody standing in a window peering out at somebody? They literally just stand like that. The exception being usually like maybe one arm is raised because they're opening the blinds. But I catch myself doing this when I'm looking out the window. I literally just stand there motionless while I'm looking out the window. So yeah, maybe somebody was just inside looking out at them. Or they had a friend go in there. They all looked pretty young, so would not be. That's the other big thing. A lot of times when I see videos which have a bunch of young people involved, my skepticism of its truth fades a lot. Because they're the people who are 100% trying to do this for clicks or views or whatever the fuck metric they want. That's the ones that are very suspicious to me. This world is rotten to the core. I mean, I do that anyways. I look outside the window, see my neighbors, and like, we would be better off without you. It's so horrible.
TikTok user Will Graves is home alone when he starts to hear the disturbing sound of someone walking around in his basement. Now, Will believes his house to be haunted, so he starts.
This dude has a story on him. What have we got here? E. I can't see what the rest of the layers are. This dude has a story, though. There's sleeve tattoos, stuff on his hands, sleeve tattoos there. Good God. That is an earring. Dude has a vacuum seal on his ear. I like this guy. He is how he wants to be. I respect this.
So he starts recording and cautiously heads downstairs to check it out.
Okay, TikTok. So my power is out at the moment.
Seen this guy before?
And I swear I keep hearing someone walk. I don't know exactly what it is, but
did you see it?
It's kind of creepy.
Every time the fucking noise happens, it's just
still
like
has power, so that's good. But the rest of the basement's power is completely out, which is very strange. I'm not sure what that noise was, but I don't know. I'm home alone right now, so we'll see, I guess.
And if you're in an old house, Rager probably flips all the damn time.
No, nothing back there. I don't know. There's been a lot of strange things happening. Figures, shadows. So, I don't know. Maybe some tips, advice would help out. can't really see anything, but there's no one in here.
Did you see it? As Will walks downstairs into his basement, someone can be seen standing inside his bathtub.
That's fucking creepy. You got a dude just Blair Witching in your bathtub. I mean, if Blair Witch has taught me anything, is somebody standing in the corner looking, just staring straight at you? Nope. Just leave him to stare in the corner. Don't interact with that person, just leave him there. I mean, Resident Evil 7 has somebody Blair Witching. The reason is they're embedded on a pipe, mind you, but yeah, it did not end well.
Weirdly just facing the wall. When Will looks back into the bathroom about 30 seconds later, the figure has completely disappeared. Will says that he's done several paranormal investigations at his local cemetery, and he believes something might have followed him home.
Has done several paranormal investigations, which means you're regularly doing this stuff, which means you're trying to get attention. Which very much means that, you know, this could have been done in post-editing. Like, that's not not really hard to do. And the dude's casting a shadow. The fact he's casting a shadow is kind of a, you know, big giveaway. But also, it's just like 30 seconds pass or whatever. Dude could literally, he has a friend stand in the tub. Yeah, like, dude could literally just have a friend stand in the tub. And when he turns away, that 30 seconds, he just walks out, leaves. I mean, it seemed like it was carpet down there, which means it's very easy to just move without making a sound. Exactly. But yeah, like, even if that's him, which is kind of hard to tell from this angle, and he's just self-inserting into there just to bait people. The fact that there's a shadow means there's a physical object of some kind standing there. Usually, you know, paranormal does not cast shadows. In almost every instance that you've seen, like, weird shadow people or whatever, they don't have one. They just exist, which is weird and creepy. But yeah, no, there's a full body shadow.
But is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
And notice he doesn't even linger on it for very long. Like, he very quickly...
Thanks so much for watching. As always, my schedule...
Yeah. I'll link the video real quick, just so everybody has it. Boop. There you go. I like watching that stuff. That stuff's fun. Blah. But yeah. Yeah, that would be even creepier. Random dude just taking shower. Like, the weirder part would be, you know, say, like, here, now I can move myself back over here so I can look at you guys correctly. Good. Oh god, I just stopped my PS5 from going to sleep mode. Yeah, like, the weirder part that would actually be a little bit more creepier. Dude, like, this is the thing that kind of clued me off. When he looked into the bathroom, he did it very quickly, just long enough for you to actually just look in there and notice something was off, and then very quickly panned away. He didn't linger. He didn't act like, you know, somebody checking shit out. He didn't like, hey, is anybody in here? That kind of stuff. No, it's just very quick. Oh, hey, something? Nope. Whereas everywhere else he walked to, he lingered for quite a while. But, you know, the creepier thing to do, which would have sold it a lot more, turn on the faucet, turn on the shower, anything. Turn that shit on, and have him, like, immediately try to respond to it. Because if you turn that stuff on, then it gets rid of the doubt of anybody having time to get out of there fast enough. Yeah. Like, on the second check, he spent a lot more time in there. It's like, come on, buddy. Alright. We have stalled for content. Anyway, those are videos I really like watching. They're fun. Anytime they come up, I'm actually going to try and That's the thing I want to try and do, because I like watching that stuff, so I'm gonna try and get those on the stream anytime I can. It's just because his upload schedule is an absolute mess, just like me. It's very rare to line that stuff up when they do. But it's because I like watching that stuff. It'll be something to do, something to react to. What's upload schedule? I have no idea. I have a YouTube. I upload to it sometimes. Sometimes. Let's see. Can I actually remove these easily? Probably not. What is this? Ah! No, get that away. Is there a way to... I'm not kind of new to YouTube. Oh no. Oh no! They're attached! Mustache. I'll fix that in a second. And delete. I'll have to fiddle around with YouTube at some point and figure out how to do better things there. Oh no! You threw stuff at me. Where is it? Could have a rainbow mustache. Hell yeah. Give me that. Give me that Markiplier mustache. Oh my god, on OBS it comes out really weird because the oh, I don't have the bouncy stash anymore. I want the bouncy stash. If I don't have the bouncy stash, it doesn't matter. But because the color green is kind of like obscured on my OBS because you know it's supposed to be like kind of like a green screen, so things just appear there. So having like when it's on the screen and then it just kind of it has the same color, it will literally just kind of evaporate from the scene. See if I can get this on perfectly. Oh, I wanted to bounce up like it was doing. There we go. Perfect. I love it. I don't care if it looks jank now. I like the fact that it just bounces. Okay. Does Pepe disappear? Oh my god. I was looking at VTube like the VTube green screen is so goddamn bright. I'm literally looking at my OBS right now. I just see like an outline of where my character is every time I blink my eyes. Like if you stare at a picture too long, like keep blinking at it and then stare at a wall, you see it. That's exactly what I'm seeing. It's throwing me off. Throw a Pepe at me. I want to see. I want to see what it looks like. Put myself back over. What the fuck is that? Oh god. He like completely vanished. Poor Pepe. Oh, I didn't know Pepe vanished like that. That's kind of sad. Faceless Pepe. And just eyes and a mouth. Anyhow. Wow, have I seriously been going for an hour and 30? Time flies. Anyhow, yeah. Game. We should, like, do gaming and stuff. We were watching the video so long, my PS5 almost went into sleep mode on me. Let's see. Bloop. This going. Go. Huzzah. I'm not gonna lie, like, literally. I need to stop saying that. Fucking California's stuck in my damn head still. Liza Pepe. I've been seeing, like, every VTuber I watch. Okay, I shouldn't say VTuber. Every content creator that I watch has been playing this game. And it hurts my soul that I can't watch them. Because I just, like, I don't want to get spoiled. But at the same time, this isn't a game that really... Like, it's not like Final Fantasy 16 where the story is a good reason to play the game. This game, it's more like, I really don't want to get spoiled on bosses. I might want to increase myself a bit. There we go. There we go. Okay. Make you go away. And do some, Get my little controller out. If I'm gonna use a controller, I'm gonna use it. But it kind of vanished there for a second. Oh, I don't think I probably resized myself properly. Un momento. Okay, yeah, I think. There we go. Probably need to resize it a little bit. Alright, let's get started on this. Ooh, nice, there is multiple slots. Makes it easy to do playthroughs. Additional content. I have no benefits. Oh, game, I'm trying to escape from realism. Wait, why am I here? Oh. Oh, logged out at the other place. I was like, because I don't remember last time I played this game. It was like the last Thursday that I played. Crap, I can't even remember. Let's see, I could probably bring it up real quick. Look at he scored 9/16. Wow, it was Saturday. Ugh. More proof that my stream schedule is absolute ass. I don't even know when the last I played. Yeah, I do remember getting this factory and having just an insane amount of directions to go to. Wait, that's the wrong button. Oh, this button. Oh god, there's a hole there. Yeah, that's also why, like, I'm actually going to try and... I don't necessarily do schedules in the fact of, like, setting up a time that I stream, because I never do have consistent times. I stream when I'm able to. And it's also why I haven't set up days, because, you know, been able to fulfill those days. Always. But at least, going forward, while I'm still playing those games, Wednesdays and Fridays will be dedicated to their specific game. When I'll be able to do it, I don't know. But I'm at least trying to make sure that those 2 days are stuck with those games. Well, heat waves. I think the big thing I need to figure out, especially like Yakuza, I can start already if I wanted to. But I'm going to be out of town this week, so I can't really start the game just yet. The thing I want to figure out is, which Yakuza game should I start with? Because I have technically played Yakuza 0. Actually, the games that I've played Yakuza 0, I played Yakuza 4, which was honestly my first introduction to this series. And then I played 7, which is Like a Dragon, the first one that Ichiban is introduced. Well, not really introduced, it's the first one, he's the main character. Ichiban was actually introduced in the Yakuza Online game. But I don't know. If I'm doing like a playthrough of the games, it might be better to start with 0. Because, you know, that's where the series starts. Oh, maybe I should do that. Oh, that's not ominous or anything. What's in the box?
This place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
Hey, Gemini, you know what? Shut it. I do appreciate that this game is lit up enough that I haven't actually needed to use him. That was really fucking loud. What is that? Okay, so I've connected dots. I at least have know where that is. Maybe I can access. Hi, you don't see me. That's probably a shortcut right there. I just have to figure out how to lower that. Get up there somehow? Need a ladder. Yikes. No! Oh god, the dolls are also enemies? Yeesh. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. They don't have skin. Yeah, I definitely got bamboozled. Oh god, they don't get staggered. Jesus, they hit hard. Damn, they hit really hard. Okay, so these guys, they don't get staggered like usual enemies. And they hit like trucks. I'm watching behind me. I don't trust anything. Belford shock card. It's not a usable item. Oh, it's actually a new cartridge. Enhance resistance to shock. But even still, it's like, that's quite a bit better than what I got. Literally, besides weight, everything is better. But yeah, I'm gonna use that. This fucking dude. But get behind him, get behind him. there. Guess I need to figure out how I get back now. Not enormous. Factory manager's report. Dear Mr. What was it? How they say it? Vanini? I think that's how they said it. Vanini. As per your orders, I conducted a quality investigation on the ergo supplied by the alchemist. Of course, it was done secretly. Certainly, the quality of ergo was getting worse over time. I don't doubt the alchemist, but the decrease in quality is too widespread to call it a coincidence. At this rate, this quarter's puppets will have a high chance of defects. The most important thing is the quality of ergo, after all. According to a reliable source, the high-level alchemists are running ergo production experiments lately using another method. Personally, I think their secret experiments have something to do with the decrease in ergo quality. They're raining out the bodies of discarded puppets in the barren swamp or something? I don't like that word. I don't like swamp and souls games. Any swamp is bad swamp. Anyway, I recommend approaching them carefully instead of complaining to them. Manager of Factory 1, Nicola. Nicola. What are you doing in my swamp? Nope, 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 nope. I know immediately what room I'm in, and it's like, nope. I saw that thing drop a chain. And now it's not moving. Fuck that. Where's my throwing shit? Nothing on the sides. Oh, okay then. That bitch still isn't open. Oh, and I have nowhere else to go. I have that ladder though, I'm taking the ladder first. These ladders are like really hard to see sometimes. Oh hey, there's a dude over there. Oh wait. I can get back and get my revenge, you asshole. Ha. Take that. Ooh, nice moonstone. What's that noise I keep hearing? Oh my god. That is a whole lot of fuck that. Y'all remember, I don't know if some of you played WoW or not, but you remember the Reavers that were in Burning Crusade? That's what that dude reminds me of. That dude is like, nah. Shit, fell. And he didn't even notice me. Yeah, those Reavers who needed an entire raid party just to encounter at the time. And they also roamed the starting area of Burning Crusade. So basically when your first encounter with them, you are woefully underleveled, and they will just one-shot you. If they decide to, you're just gonna have a bad time. Okay, that works pretty good. Alright, so the dolls, remember to use the hand. Soft wheel. And nothing over here. Okay, so I'm caught up on the zones that I have access to, except the lower path. And I can't do anything here. Not there's anything to it. Shut up. I know it's the only path. I don't want to take it. The fuck? Aw, hell no. I ain't dealing with the door bastard. This dude is just the Dark Souls 3 players of doors. That's what that is. Yeah, I don't know why the box exploded. That was kind of weird. Okay. There's a shortcut right there. Huh. Alright. Watch out. Let's do this. Come on, buddy. Oh, shit. Okay. I cannot backstab. Ooh, okay. This dude's a little bit different. Like, figuring out... Ow, shit. Figuring out his timing's actually weird. That didn't do much. Actually, that did a lot of damage. Come on, man. Attack me. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. He attacked me. I don't like that guy. Mainly because, like, I actually have trouble predicting his attacks. Like, his attack pattern is so weird. Mainly because, like, a lot of the other enemies, you can kind of see a wind-up in their attack, so you can predict when it is that you need to block for it. That guy, you couldn't really see the wind-up. That dude hasn't seen me yet. Where is it? Jeez. Oh. Oh. E. Oh shit, there's more than one. Nope. Wakey wakey. Wait, can he not see? Okay, no, he can. Come on, thank you. These guys' attack patterns are, they're easy, but because of the fact you can't stagger them, or at least stagger them in the usual way, and they hit like a truck, it's like, yeah, kind of scary. Oh, so that's how that works. And that's how that works. Okay, does this actually go anywhere? There's a ladder here. Goes down there, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't think I want to go down there. Fuck that. Okay, so it looks like technically I can cross here. Once I had the right path. But it also seems like this doesn't go anywhere. I don't know if I need... Oh, fuck off. Well, we found the poison. Puppet of the future? What? Fuck that. I don't know what the fuck corruption is. But that dude has a boss. That dude has a boss health bar. That's not a good sign. He's got a health bar. You know you're in trouble when the health bar appears. The thing that... Yeah, and I have all the things that will improve my resistance. Wait, corruption wasn't... Disruption, shock, and break. What is corruption then? I don't think I've come across corruption. Alright, we're gonna run an experiment. We're gonna see what corruption is. Oh god, he's a... Hi! Why are you alive? Okay, corruption is poison. Nope, 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 nope. Whoa. Oh, he stepped on me a tiny bit, the bastard. Corruption turned you into a VTuber? Yeah, it does. Okay, so... Is that dude still alive over here? Oh, thanks, now you tell me about corruption. Corruption occurs when corruption damage builds up. When the status effect triggers, your character's HP continuously drains. And cure it. It's poison. That's what it is, it's a poison. Fuck, that guy's still alive. It could be that you can remove the goo pool as possible. I did almost, like, honestly, I did almost kill him. If I had more healing items on hand, I would have been fine. So, I don't know. Like, I feel like if I just run past these guys, I could just start taking them out, because he's really easy to fight. Like, I died because he just barely stepped on me. But he's actually really easy. The thing I'm worried about, though, is if I run past these guys right here, if they will come into the pool with me. That's what I'm scared about. But we'll experiment. Oh, I don't like what you're doing. I don't like that. Oh, that... Oh god, he does shock too? Okay, so I had to literally get between his legs to dodge that one. No, the mannequins definitely got back up. Shock. Then shock, a character's stamina recovery immediately decreases. Kinda weird that I didn't encounter any of these issues earlier. Yeah, they're definitely still there. Okay. Take 2. 3. I'm gonna hang out here and wait for the guy to get a little closer. Because it seems like it triggers the fight the second he gets around. Or the second I'm closer to him or I hit the ground. So, I'd rather he be closer. Because then I don't have to wade through the slow goop. Thankfully, those guys seem to stay up there, so I don't have to worry about them. So I just have to worry about this dude. It's how I prefer it. Do I have, Oh wait, no, it's on that bar. Cool. Oh my god, that hit really fucking hard. And I died. Okay. I got greedy. I'm testing. I can't do this guy. Nah, we're just running straight on in. Hopefully we'll get to him right away. Oh, okay, that one's kind of rough to dodge. I'm dead. Yep. Pretty much, I'll say if I get hit by anything, I will just end up dead. Because I get knocked to the ground and corruption's seeping at me. Was there a ladder to actually get past him? I didn't even see. don't know if I see any way out of there. It looks like there's a grate in the way, though. Yeah, it looks like it's closed off. I don't see a ladder. Well, there's a ladder technically right there. The other thing is, though, is I don't see... Maybe there's a way to cleanse this pool, but I don't see anything. That kind of hit me. Okay. I was a little worried about that. Yoink. 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 Booster glaive. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Damn, I missed it. Oh, we got one stuck. Let's go. I'm gonna die, but it was worth it. Nothing else down here that I can see, right? Yeah. Okay. I think I have an item to just get back to the tele. Ooh, I have one. You know what? I'll just go up here and die. That's fine. Because getting back up here, easy to reclaim the souls. And just do a little run past. Alright. And since I killed boss thing, I'm gonna go get some souls. That was actually really, really close. The recharge on the health item happened at just the right moment, because if I delayed that heal any longer, I would just die from the corruption. Oh, there she is. I was like, where'd she go? Oh yeah, I got a weapon from that. Where is it? There it is. Booster glaive handle. Mobile. It's a technique weapon, so it's good for me. It's a great sword. Really? It's a technique weapon, but a great sword? see. Doesn't have stabbing, it just has slashing. That's fine. Push forward quickly to stab multiple times. Gather your strength for a powerful slash attack. Hold the attack button to trigger a stronger attack. Ah, so I can wait for that one. Holy crap. Okay, that is a fucking great sword. Again though, why is this a dex weapon? Literally everything about this should scream strength weapon. Why is it a dex weapon? Doesn't make any sense to me. I want to try it out. Okay, so it acts like a pole arm. Hold up. Wait a minute. We got something here. We got something to play with. Let's see. We cooking. Okay, so that's the first strike. 1009. Any difference to holding it longer? Why did it do less damage holding it like that? What? Oh, that time I missed. That was just me being bad. Okay, the damage value is like a range? Weird. Alright, what's the triangle? See, this is actually a really good weapon for when the enemy gets staggered and you need to put them in the fatal stance. This is really nice because literally it's one strike. Just charge, boom. And honestly, the standard... Oh, I need stamina. Standard attack isn't bad either. It's slow, but it's very wide sweeping. The one downside, obviously, is I'm slightly heavy now, so my dodge sucks. But definitely a downside to this is that because it's very wide sweeping, what do I do if I have no weapon? Oh, I literally can't do anything without a weapon. I need a weapon. Because it's so wide sweeping, if I get into a tight corridor, I am actually going to end up hitting those walls pretty badly. I can't parry you if you miss. Okay, so yeah, this is the thing. This is the thing about like this guy compared to the other ones. Ow, shit. There's a nice wind up to his arm. You can see the wind up the whole time, which makes it very easy to parry. The door dude, you can't see the wind up really at all, which was why I was having so much trouble blocking him. How long does it take to repair this weapon? Okay, it's same stamp. Weapon durability doesn't seem to change at all. What was the stuff I got from that big boy? Got a quartz. Oh, that's why I need to activate those organs. I have hidden moonstones, so I can upgrade a weapon. Okay. Yeah, that's what I got.
I know my way around a weapon.
Let's see. Alter handle. I don't have any of that. The fact this is still a dex weapon is weird. Because even a polearm is still strength. Like, the only time like a polearm or a spear really is more more around dexterity than strength is literally like with a spear. Like, the strength part of a spear is being able to thrust it, but keep it steady. The dex part comes when you're trying to swing that bitch around. Like, you know, Dynasty Warrior style, where people are twirling it all over the place. That's more dexterity. This thing is literally just, I have this big freaking weapon, and I'm going to just unga bunga my way through. See, I could probably change the handle on this, but I don't want to. Like, this weapon is actually good as it comes. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna upgrade this guy. Oh, let's do a, Oh, its weapon durability isn't as good. Okay. Yeah, for some reason this weapon has a lot of weapon durability, I don't know why. Like, all the other ones are like 100 durability. And then this guy's 154? Why? Oh, it increases when you upgrade. Interesting. But still, even so, this weapon has an insane durability. I'm gonna have fun with this thing. I need to figure out how to... Let's see. Slightly heavy. So I think I can... If I increase my capacity, I could probably do enough to... make myself lighter. Also... I haven't increased my
I'll use my power.
Capacity. I not have enough to alter that. Probably not. Let's do 2 capacity and 1 technique. Okay, so I think I have to get below 60% to get out slightly heavy. What should I have here? I need almost 2,000. Do I have enough for that? Well, there's 2,000 right there. Okay. And we'll pop another 2,000.
I'll use my power.
That should give me enough. Oop. Okay, cool. You can actually see when your weight changes. So that's a nice thing. I put enough capacity in. I'm now no longer slightly heavy. Now I'm just average heavy. Ah, back to default rolling. Feels good. Okay, you.
Welcome to...
Items. Oh damn, I don't have any more of these in storage. I probably should have purchased some more sawtooth wheels. Broken Heroes Ergo. Oh, that's the giant police dude. Okay, good. And selling Ergo is the same amount as using it. I like this. There's actually been some Souls games where if you sell the soul item, it is actually less than using it, which makes sense to me. Like, it's literally just currency. Why is it more? There we go. Got some sawtooths. Okay. I don't have any throwables. I wish I got to use this guy a little bit more. Didn't really get to experiment with it. Air tool. Special resistance. Increases special resistance. Attribute resistance. Okay, so that would have made the corruption a little bit less potent on me, I guess. Okay. I don't have another Legion arm, do I? Also, this Legion arm is really good for me. Oh, I know something I should do. I only have one. Is it worth it? I think it's worth it. Num nums. Honestly, I don't know how long I'll go today, because I will, since I haven't had lunch, I will have to do that at some point. Hey, there's something shiny here. Oh, it's shiny because I can upgrade. Fable slots. Raise a stagger window. I think I want more currency here. Yeah, like what I'll probably end up doing is stopping at some point to get food. I don't know if I'll come back to stream or not, but I mean, I need to eat. Oh yeah, I did want to do some Honkai polls, because I think that is live at this point, actually. Because the new character, Xion, I think her name is, Xion, and the new cheapo healer is available. So I want to try and roll for them. I'll probably do that when I end. There's no spooky videos! I watch them literally as they come out. And they come out like every... It's lucky if he gets one a month out, it seems. I don't know. I'm not very big on eating while streaming, just because, like, I like to watch things while I eat. I'm not gonna be very talkative. It just feels weird to me to eat on stream. Like, at some point I'll get over that. But for right now, it does feel weird to me. Okay. Okay, so I can use more than one from the same category, just not in the same quadrant. Okay, I get that now. Eat the stream. It's possession limit for consumables. Possession limit for throw. Okay, that makes it just so I can carry more in it. Charge Legion when eliminating. Lowers charge attack, stamina consumption. Regard Fable charge. Failed attack pulse charge. Lower damage while discharge. Lower damage while dodging. Stagger charge. The attack of Fable. Stagger duration. I'll go with... I think I'll go with the stagger. Unfortunately, until I get another one, like another quartz, I won't actually have the more full cells. Because in order to gain access to the ability, you have to have you have to slot in enough things. Okay, drop down here. Cat over here? Cat is not here. Where is the cat today? Because it wasn't by the weaponsmith. It's kind of like a game every single time you go around just trying to find out where the cat went. As far as I'm aware, the cat does not actually disappear from this place. Just, you know, wherever it ends up is a little bit different. See the cat in Geppetto's office. I don't know, maybe the cat's down there. Yeah, because last time I lost the cat, it was here. On these boxes. But the cat is not there this time. Which means they are elsewhere. Cat is not out here. Where is Kitty? Let's find Kitty. We cannot get back to hunting until we find the cat. Cat is not down there either. Cat is not there. Where did it go? Cat is not hiding over here. Or is it in here? Wow, I actually can't find it this time. That's unfortunate. I don't know where it is this time. It could be that it actually does fuck off to Narnia when it has no interaction with you. Which is sad. Orange. That's a failing catalyst. Nothing else. Orange. Teleport? I still haven't found a new teleport in this place. Still using the first one. But I at least know... Actually, no, there's another route I could take. I completely forgot. There's that little drop-down hole right over here that I actually did not explore. This one. Oh, that's a problem. I like this weapon. This is a good weapon. What is this? Salamander dagger blade. Oh god, I wish I came in here sooner. That's another weapon. But yeah, like, I love the fact that it's like, oh, this is a safe. How am I gonna open it? Literally just grabs it and rips it the fuck off. I like this guy. He's very practical. But Salamander dagger blade. Probably another dex weapon. Oh, it's an advanced weapon. I want to see this. Ooh, that's a new attack stance. I haven't seen that yet. Okay, so strong attack is actually a really quick slash. Wait, that's a charge attack? That's quick. Let me guess, it doesn't have a lot of guard? Where's its guard? 45. Ooh. Yeah, that's... The only weapon that actually has less guarding is the rapier, which is not intended to guard with. Damn, I wish I found this one sooner. Because I probably would have been using it. Oh. Wow, the damage on this thing is actually kind of really low. Because if you look at any standard weapon here, let's just look at This one here, this is kind of similar. Physical attack 56 plus 12. This one is, and it also has electric blitz attack 56 plus 12. Plus whatever scaling shit. Is there a way I can just see the attack? That's kind of weird. But yeah, like on the other side, the dagger's only got 45 plus 11 and 45 plus 10. It's a very similar weapon, but different stats, which would actually kind of be better for what I got. Ignite greatly increases fire attack. Stab an enemy in front of you and quickly move backwards. Okay. You know what? I do want to try this weapon out, see how it operates. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. We'll find out. Even though, like, I literally just upgraded the other one. Wish I found this sooner. Ooh, its damage is really low. Ow! Ow, ow. Problem. This is the problem. Oh, shit. Okay, I need to get rid of this dude. Okay, let me try the other weapon out. Oh, damn, this thing is really lightweight, too. Let me try this guy out. Kinda hard to know which one I want to go with here. Obviously, the fire dagger is not going to be as strong as this one, because it's not upgraded as much, but that'd be really good. Alright, time for a take two on this guy down here. On the rock, bitch. Oh my god, I hate your animations. Oh my god. Wow, I just used the Fable Earth and it did nothing. Fuck, that lunge is huge. This guy might actually be one of the hardest enemies I've had to fight in this game because the timing to parry him is so weird. I don't like it. Got weird parry timing. His attacks come out at weird times. Ugh, I don't like it in general. Yeah, if I don't fall down, I technically don't have to fight all those guys. That's a positive. I don't like this guy at all. And then he does shit like that. I want to kill him because I'm pretty sure if I do, he'll be out of the way. Oh my god, fuck you. And when you get a moment to actually attack him. Come on, do something. I'm dead. Okay, I barely lived. I just do some weird power slide. Oh, I hate animations, buddy. Fuck you. Get down. Legion Caliber. Build to raise the hardness and density of Legion arms. Not something to equip, is it? Ah, yeah, because he gave me an item, that pretty much guarantees that he's probably not coming back. Legion arm modification part. Okay, so this is a way to upgrade a Legion arm. Nice. I definitely will probably use it on this one, because I really like my shock arm. Alright, Apathy. This way? What was that? Oh! A butterfly. Motivity crank. That's the first time I got one of the motivity cranks. So that would be a good thing. Ugh, why is there stuff in there? Thermite. Where am I now? New zone? New zone, who this? Stargazer! Stargazer! I'll take one of these. Nice, an electric bullet vaporizer. The one thing I'm trying to do is keep a mental map of where I am. And right now, I don't actually have an idea of where I am in relation to, like, the place that had all the corruption water. Like, I thought I was getting close to that spot, but maybe I wasn't. Intrusive Q come out.
I'll use my power.
Go with another advance upgrade. That's back.
I know my way around.
I do want to upgrade. Ooh. Yeah, I want to upgrade this. I do kind of want to use a weapon. And the Legion arm, I think, is over here. How do I upgrade it? Can I not upgrade it? Maybe I can't upgrade it yet.
I know my way around.
Yeah, maybe I can't yet. That's unfortunate. Kitty? Nope, Kitty doesn't like me. Kitty really doesn't like me. Unfortunate. Kitty does not like me. Sad day indeed. Is there no way for me to use this? Can be modified with the Vanini craft making. Okay, so oh, maybe I don't have the machine properly. I have the thing to swap it, but not necessarily to use it. What a great mustache you have there. Not gonna lie, I like the mustache. I just love that. If I set it properly on my model, whenever I talk, it bounces around. It's just ridiculous. I love it. I need to mess with this stuff in VTube Studio a little bit more. I also need to kind of figure out how to actually, like, get it to where there's some rewards for you guys to redeem, and then it just places it on my character somewhere. Like headpads or whatever. Something like that. Just fun things for you guys to mess with. Okay, so we have more corruption pool. Oh god, we have a spitter. If you could not spit at me, that'd be great. Okay, we have another one of those dudes. Come on, come out of the water. It still seems very weird to me that this is a dex weapon. I don't know when I should start cutting my mustache. On the one hand, I like fidgeting with it while thinking. On the other, it makes me look like a bum. Understandable. I have one myself, Or at least, you know, I do my best to keep like kind of like a 5 o'clock shadow because it makes my face look a little less babyish. I have a very much baby face shape in design, so I prefer having something there. But I think for me, generally the point where I start clipping it up and taking it back to the 5 o'clock length is when the bristles on it start really start bugging the side of my mouth or my lips themselves. That's the part where I get rid of it. Also, hi Kia. It's okay. We've only really just kind of started playing this, because like the first hour and a half was doing some reacting. Was a fight? Not really. Do have some movement area around here. Ooh, enemies. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, let's go over here. Come on back over here, buddies. Ow! Spit on me. Disgusting. Where'd the other one go? Right, there's the other one. Let's take her out of picture first. Or maybe I'll have to take him out of the picture first. Yet. Finishing eating, making food when you started. No. Okay. Ow! Fuck. That hurt, you asshole. Okay, let's get rid of that. The physics group is getting a tour to a fucking nuclear power plant? Really? That seems like a really weird field trip, I'm not gonna lie. Alright kids, for today's field trip we're going to go get some radiation. And before that shield dude has produced multiples of them, don't shut up, Apathy. If there's multiples of them, I'm just gonna say no. Oh. Ow. Damn. Wrecked him. The Stalker thing is actually in relation to a game. There's a game called Stalker that pretty much is Chernobyl after shit has exploded, and there's weird mutants and anomalies everywhere. Good old nuclear fun. Where is this butterfly? Around here somewhere. There you are. Got it. What is that? Get away from me. I don't like this. Nope, nope, nope. Ow! He threw a rock at me. Wish you liked physics more. That's fun stuff. The schooling of physics, not so much. The actual application of physics, that's the good stuff there. I know that exceptionally well, but everything else about physics just goes over my head. Yeah, understandable. Like, my concept of math, I was decent at it, But once you start throwing in, like, imaginary numbers, weird-ass computations and stuff, that's when my ability to process math starts going away. When you ask me to start figuring out weird measurements, algebra. Like, I understood algebra to a degree, and then it got too complicated. Trigonometry, fucking, what's some of the other ones? Can't think of them. But yeah, that stuff, that's when it's like, okay, this is getting way over my head. Imagine how weird it is to say I love soccer to someone who doesn't know about games at tuners. We want a complex shit till university. Yeah, about that. Fucking advanced placement game, studies and all that stuff. There's nowhere else to go around here? This it? Cool, they led me to corruption hell just, you know, to get some moonstones. I guess that technically allows me to upgrade the dagger again. So, not entirely not unworth it. Got moonstone from the butterfly and moonstone to find. That was at least worth it. I'm gonna hit, but because this is just a one-off zone, I'm hitting the Stargazer. Cleanse myself. Obvious enemy is obvious. Where's the others? That's what it's about. I knew it was a trap. It was too open. I mean, I'm about half to a year ahead now, so I have some idea about complex numbers. Yeah. Man, follow that. It's obligated. Ooh, that's really tight. This is the B down. That looks like a hole. Of course. It's occupied. I can't hit him. Oh my god. I'm literally stuck right here. Jackass. Product log. I don't think so. But curriculum very much depends on the establishment you're at. I assume you mean like production logs and all that stuff. So it could be something they're teaching now. When I was definitely in school, it wasn't something they were just teaching. We did have advanced placement like stuff, like trig. Like I keep coming back to trig, but I know there's other math subjects that are a lot higher. Calculus, that's the one. Calculus. Yeah, like trig and calculus are the big ones. And then there's a bunch of other crap on top of that. I mean, it's not just to do. Lambert W function. You know, I have actually heard Lambert W function, but I would not know exactly what it is. But that name is at least familiar. Ian realized zooming on by. Very fitting. Hey Solo, how you doing? There's a lot of them here. Alright, buddies, wake up. Wake up, get aggroed. Yes. I like this hallway. It's free experience. It's free real estate. Squish. Not bad farm either. Oh, don't we know it, apathy? Honestly, if you're exploring that stuff while you're still in school, all the more power to you. Wait, this is a shortcut? The more you study and learn early on, the better. Means you don't have to do it later, but also, you know, brain is getting filled with the good stuff. Okay, you see, this doesn't seem like a really useful shortcut. Then again, the Stargazer did just, literally all I had to do was just sit there and wait for them to die, so maybe it is. Item at the end of a long corridor. This certainly isn't crap. Moonstone. Wait, what? What? I could have just gone around these guys the whole time? Oh, wait, the door was in the way. Okay. That's why I couldn't go this way. Duh. Door. Okay, so it wasn't wasted or whatever. This door would stop me. Okay, where's my next point? There. Is that a giant ball of refuse? Is that what that is? Oh my god, hi! Oh, why do you hurt so good? Where's it dropping? Like right in front of him? Right behind him? I don't like right in front of him. Ooh, new weapon. Man, this place is giving weapons like crazy. Oh, it's another balance weapon. Okay. This has a pace and slash on it. And what's the other thing? Viewer allows you to temporarily withstand enemy attacks. Ooh, okay. Fire Brigade is here. Okay, I actually really like that nearly every weapon I have acquired has had its own attacks. Like, I don't know if any weapon has actually shared animations with another weapon. As practical exam today, spent longer on talking about the answers to my friends than solving them. Yeah, that's about how it goes. Okay, so this is the first instance that I've seen of a wall actually getting broken in this game. Which makes me wonder if there's more. Alright, so this should still be in this area. Oh, hi there. There's people. I don't know if I like that. Time to go say hi. There were some weapons in Bloodborne that actually did share some animations, or at least some basic animations, but usually in their tricks tricked out mode, they had unique ones.
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me everywhere. Pleased to see you, my stalker friend.
You made it all the way here unbothered by ruffians. You've got talent.
Get down of your
I've never
stalker.
seen you before, but who cares?
This may well benefit our former client. Did you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Vanini, is inside this factory this very moment.
You caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke. All we could do was laugh.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows? Maybe he's handing out bags of money to lift his spirits.
Money.
That seems unlikely. No way are we doing that.
Well, anyhow, best of luck.
The Red Fox and the Black Cat. The Red Fox is a lady, and damn, she is huge. He is leaning against a wall and is still got a full head above me. Oh. This is literally Thailander, or a rose size.
Best of luck to you, my friend.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Vanini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Maduro wrote the actual guide, but Vanini published and financed it. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Maduro might not get his cut. He went missing recently, which of course made that volume more popular than ever. If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, bet you can get 4, no, 5,000 for it at the shop. But you're in luck. I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self-preservation. I'll let this one go for 500. That's a good investment. Don't sleep through it. You'll wish you had this, and the price is a steal. Let me know if you have any interest.
This man sells wares. Ripped Vanini's Krat Landmark Guide, number 3. Warning, this book has been banned. If found, please report it to the city. Ooh. Yeah, I'll purchase that. This month's attraction, the Rose Estate. Warning, this book has been banned. If found, please report it to the city. Reading banned books will result in punishment. Are you sure you want to read it? Yes. You were warned, but you're reading a forbidden book. You're up. Well, you're reading it, so this is what you get. The roses bloom at the Rose Estate. Don't know the rest of it. The end. Reporter Cat. This guide was made with the support of the Red Lobster Inn. This isn't a real guide, you asshole.
So, have you had time to read it? It's the first volume I wrote, so go easy. By the way, I need to mention something before it slips my mind. It's a shame that the original author went missing, but I fear you misunderstood this commitment. I am willing to sell my newest book for 500. No refunds, of course. That's a given. But look on the bright side. That volume of the series is not easy to acquire. Take care you don't get torched.
Best of luck to you.
Yeah, I think I got scammed. I think I got scammed. I don't know which way is the correct way to go here. This seems like the logical direction, but I do want to look over here. Thank you, lock on. Oh my god, I missed! I missed! Retreat! Here we got a ladder. Down. Doctor's confession. My name is Clark Shore. People call me Dr. Curel. I intend to confess my sin. I made innumerable medicine sales under the guise of it being a cure-all. At first, even I was sure about my experiments. Early on, the cure really was effective in neutralizing the petrification disease. And why would the great alchemists of records be wrong? I know I stole it, but I perfectly followed the manufacturing process. My cure was perfect. But what went wrong? I dare not record what the ones who got treatment turned into. That was literally hell, and when I realized that I was the gatekeeper who opened the doors, I ran away. How can I atone for my sins? I only tried to treat patients and earn a few extra coins. I'm dying. This is my penance. I also had the petrification disease, but I'm not getting the cure. I'd rather turn to stone and freeze to death. God, please forgive my terrible sins. Doctor. Oh, I can just walk through. That's a dead boy. Have you seen this eccentric? Have you seen this eccentric? Hot off the press news this month again. This month's eccentric is Mr. J. Mr. J! A gentleman who caused a stir by marrying a puppet. We've already had this in real life. We've had somebody who has married an inanimate object. Did they marry a VTuber, or what did they... It's like, no, they didn't marry a VTuber. They married a game character that they just love so much. This was in Japan, I'm pretty sure. But, like, they literally made, like, I think it was a cardboard cutout of the character that he had at the ceremony. It sounds really sad, but honestly, fucking if it makes him happy, that's all power to him, man. Is it because this custom-made puppet is so beautifully made? Or that Mr. J's peculiarities even he was unaware of suddenly burst? Mr. J fell in love with the made puppet at first sight. They got married even in the face of this family's opposition. But the lovers' secret wedding faced ruin. The enraged family stormed in. The husband was confused. The puppet's bride was greatly damaged. She clearly had a soul. We loved each other. Gentleman J, who became his family's headache, still makes the same claims. He's even fixing his bride and redoing the wedding. This tragedy was all made possible because of Krat's advanced puppet technology. Let's all listen to our families now. The Have You Seen This Eccentric corner will continue next month. Wow. People just shaming the dude for finding what he loved. Okay, do we go down? This way? Let's go this way. What we got? Okay. I'm safe this direction. Not really safe. Let's pull the lever. Pull the lever. Yes, indeed. Pipe shortcut, but what does it do? Because I haven't actually found the way into the pipe. Run, lever!
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. Idioms, you know?
Shut the fuck up, Cricket. Oh, okay. The shortcut is literally pipe, go across, I walk on top of pipe. I was thinking I was gonna go inside the pipe. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I don't think this really opens up anything new around here. Oh my god. Something tells me I probably could have gotten like a drop-down fatal attack. You know, like in the original Dark Souls, where you can hop down from the ledge and hop on the demon prisoner dude. Executioner? I can't remember his name. Of course I want to go inside the pipe. To quote anime, it is a man's duty to go inside any hole he sees. Nope. I gotta go the other way. I gotta go this way. See where it goes. Ha! I saw your bullshit coming a while away. Damn, they're giving me a lot of upgrade materials. Which is nice, because, you know. Okay, that's locked on the other side. These damn puppets not bringing their whole bodies with them. They're not even fully committed. Pipe. Dream come true. I get to go in the pipe. What you got? Sit down. Let's see. Oh, that's the, okay. Right in front of me is where the shield dude was. I think this opens a halfway over here? Symbol. Recognize the symbol. So. Game, I like to finish exploring zones first. Okay, so now I have a ladder here, which... I don't know why I have a ladder here. There's no reason to come back here. Wait. Maybe it's close to that or Stargazer. Technically shortcut then. Trinity key. The fuck? What? Question: did this factory worker ever think he would be destroyed like a puppet? Rip that off the hinges. Blue Blood's tailcoat. New drip. Damn, I look good. I look real good. It actually matches my arm, too. Saw blade. What? Okay. Oh, that's a throwing cell. Put that there and there. What is with this? Recreate one. You who open door, be one with the great one. One with the great. feel like there's something I'm missing. Doesn't seem like there's anything in this room to interact with. And I feel like that should be something that can be accessed. Oh yeah, Black Hole's gonna get her. Like, unless somebody just outright warns Zepla, Black Hole's gonna get her. 100%. I feel like there's something to do in that room, but I don't know what. Okay, I can't leash him that far, unfortunately. I was expecting to maybe be able to leash him all the way there, but... Wait a minute. Guys, show up.
Best of luck to you.
Take care, you don't...
No, I can't leave them here. Continue. There's probably a chance that I can go... Yeah, I can go that way if I wanted to. It literally just leaves there, so it's not that important. Bam, dude died in the fan. Sucks to be him. I see your big ass passive planks. Another one. A blade. Yes, indeed. All right. There's the door to open. Go for it. Ow! Fucking hurt. Okay. I didn't parry that. But open up that shortcut, so I have a quick way back. Hey Kitsu, how you doing? Welcome back. Bleh. Gotta see if I can leash these guys on the way in. I don't think I can. Oh, my big... The fact I can leash them in, maybe it's something. Maybe I'm overthinking that, but... At the same time, it's like... I could do it. There. Ow. Okay, the timing on that is so fucking weird. And dead. Yeah, that dude. See, that's the thing I hate about fighting these robot enemies, and it makes it so freaking weird to try and block them. They don't move like people. Like when a person is swinging up attack, they swing up and then they release and all that stuff. Like Dark Souls, the way Dark Souls kind of tricks a player is just how fast somebody swings. Like if they go slow or they go fast. Whereas this one, they literally wind up and then just stop. And it's not like they're winding, like continuing the winding up or whatever. They just hold it there. Which makes trying to predict when to parry so much worse. why mechanical beings are very creepy, because literally they move in such a way that just isn't human. I don't know, maybe this room is just weird. But it definitely seems like something should. I don't know what. And it bugs me. Well, 2 strikes kill those guys. Again, I cannot predict that attack for some reason. Oh my god. That dude also did not let up. Like, I literally just did not have a chance to pop a heal the entire time. Overheat. Every occurs when fire damage builds up. Both your character and the monsters will take increased fire damage and receive continuous fire damage. Adjacent monsters will experience slower natural HP recovery. Characters guard regain recovery amount will decrease. Higher your fire resistance, slower regain discharge speed. I might want to look into upgrading that dagger then, because overheat sounds really, really good. And also, honestly, the, I don't know how in-depth, like, Dark Souls secrets, like, some of the stuff in the games, they're not very too obtuse or out of the way. But then there's some quest lines that literally, if you do not have knowledge of how those quest lines are solved, you just won't solve it. They're just that bizarre. Oh, are these guys still over here? They are still over here. On request. Yeah. Was it you who was helping me figure all that crap out? Yoo! That was close. Can't see. Swordsmanship Master Amulet. Reduces weapon durability consumption. Anti-quest. Turning off the game. There have been a few games that I have done that. Ninja Gaiden 2 is one of the ones I have done the anti-quest. Fuck that game. Like, the amount of bullshit. Like, I was on the standard difficulty for Ninja Gaiden 2. Like, not on super mega difficult bullshit. Literally the normal difficulty. And let me get away from that. And literally, like, the game was so unforgivingly brutal. Enemies would attack you during your animations all the fucking time. They would constantly be gaining up on you. Like, the only way I managed to find my way through most of the game was by using very cheap tactics just to kill enemies. And then I got to one boss, which was like a giant worm, like electric worm thing in a sewer. And no joke, the legit strategy to defeat the boss was to literally hurt yourself and use the iframes from hurting yourself to deal damage to the enemy. It was 100% a DPS race of taking damage just to deal out more. And knowing how good the first game was, I was like, fuck this. This is stupid. Ninja Gaiden 2 is literally the only game. Well, it's not the only game. There has been another game since. But it was actually like one of the first games I legit rage quit. Controller across the room, I was done. I beat that boss, I turned off the game, I uninstalled it. Like Ninja Gaiden Black, which is on Xbox. Ninja Gaiden Black is actually really fucking good. It's difficult, but it's fair. Which is the thing I like about Souls games in most cases. Souls games generally are very difficult, but they are fair. Hold the lever. What did that do? Did that do something? Oh hey, the goop is gone. So yeah, there was an easier way to fight this boss. Well, very painful.
Best of luck to you, my friend.
Take care.
Of course there's an easier way to do this. Why wouldn't there? Yeah, when it came to Ninja Gaiden 3, I only played like a demo for it. And for some reason the gameplay for me on the demo just did not feel good. I was also probably really burnt out from Ninja Gaiden 2. That I just didn't want to get involved with the game again. But to my knowledge, 3 suffers from the fact that it's too easy. Like, the people who like the challenges of Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden 2 do not like 3. Fuck. Did I hear something? Okay, I did hear something. That could be the dude that's over there. Have you heard of Kagura Bachi? I know of Senran Kagura, which is kind of the waifu ninja series and whatnot. But I don't think that's what you're referring to.
Accidenti. I have to stop them.
Accidenti? Oh no, if it's a manga, let alone a recently released one, yeah, I'm not gonna have any knowledge of it. I unfortunately don't really read mangas. The Morbius treatment. Warning. Beware when handling corrosive chemicals. Be careful not to melt your fingers. Yeah. Makes sense. Fuck, another one? Is there another one? I wonder if I could cheese him through here. So many moonstones, I really should go back and upgrade a weapon at this point. Silence, apathy. Silence! At the first chapter, I thought it was corny, but all I see on Twitter is a guy from it. I mean, if you make something meme-worthy, it kind of sticks around. Jeez, am I abusing the elevation here? Try. If anything, throw at him. Yes. I have no qualms about doing this. Overheating! Workshop Union Standard Radiation Converter. Okay, so weight is just barely more. Get a little bit more damage reduction. A lot more fire damage reduction. Okay, so that's associated with electric shock. This is for overheat. Considering the enemies I've been running into, I might want this instead. Freaking fire seems to be eating me alive in here. Okay, so this particular unit here seems to be much more associated with dealing with the different elements in a place. I burned all my Legion magazines. Star fragment?
Pulcinella. I hope he's alright.
It's a person. Who are you? Dude, this is just Dutch Vanderlyn.
Pulcinella.
This is literally just Dutch. So they want to be touching student aid, however they are.
Oh, easy now. No need to kill me. Surely we can discuss this like reasonable people?
Oh, it's Venini.
Hold on. Geppetto's a friend of yours. Did he send you? I'm fine. Please, help me find my butler Pulcinella. He's a puppet and a friend. Those stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but... well, they bolted and left me to my fate. That was not helpful. My butler went to barricade the back door, and I haven't seen him since.
Punchinella.
Pulcinella has been a loyal companion. I'd hate to lose him. The factory is, of course, my
This guy had a
priority. We
pit
must
boy.
take it back. But please, keep an eye out for my butler. I'd consider it a personal favor and owe you in kind.
Punchinella is beer. Punchinella is quite close to Punchinello. And Punchinello is a boss in Mario RPG. I don't see now that they have any different dialogue now that I've talked to them.
Best of luck to you.
Okay. Nothing new. I do remember a little pathway over here that I wanted to check out. Oh yeah, I gotta kill these guys first. Ow! Stop hitting me. Oh, fuck you. God, they hit so hard. Well, that is the point of university, too. Found somebody else. To study what you want.
All puppets must die. Oh, it's the only way to be sure.
This isn't gonna end well.
All puppets must die. Every single one. Wait. Those clothes. Leo? You came back? I killed countless puppets to atone for what I did. I didn't mean to break my vow. I was just so
Is this guy
scared.
talking to me because of my clothes?
I'm sorry I ran away. Oh, if you're a ghost, just leave me be. It's the weight of guilt. The burden never gets lighter. All puppets must die. Kill the puppets!
Hey now, buddy. Hey.
Oh, we can't run away.
Let's put a stop.
Oh, we can't run away. How many do I need to kill? How many?
Running into that dude with no health was just kind of a bad situation, honestly. Well, I'm getting my stuff back. I'm not... Wait, where am I? Okay, I know where I am. Luckily, I have another shortcut. Fuck. You know what? Screw it. This is actually the only second human that I've encountered in the game. The first one is ridiculously easy. He's a boss you have to go through, called Mad Donkey. And he was really easy, because you could just sidestep him without even actually dodging, and just get constant backstabs. This dude is crazy.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
hit you through the table, I don't care.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil. I wish I hadn't run away. I wish I hadn't run away. What's blood and what's oil?
Yeah, this guy's voice lines are kind of getting a little... a little annoying.
I'm sorry, Leo.
Doctor's hunting apparel.
I was afraid to die.
Okay, so what will I get there? His clothes and his mask. Yeah, and also the fact that... Oh, I got a jester, that's what it was. Use it. Check out his clothes. So the outfit. Outfit's actually kind of nice, I like it. What about his mask? Reeks of sewage and fear. Rookie stalkers usually wear the animal mask decided by superiors. Perhaps this was even what had been blessed the youth's fate. Hunting peril of the survivor. It belongs to one who forsook his oath. When the puppets toppled the tower, the youth fled in fear. He lost a sworn brother in his name that day and became a survivor wandering in hell. Where does this drop me off? Oh, I know where I am now. Okay. So I have too many souls on me right now. Too many souls, a lot of whetstones. I'm gonna upgrade some shit. I almost died. Almost died falling off the roof. The lack of music definitely was weird for that, because it's like, he's very much like a little mini boss, but there was nothing. This is also something that I do have an issue with, like, Souls-like games, is a lot of them rely a little bit too much on the ambience of the area. And I will always say this. This is honestly a big problem I have with Breath of the Wild. Ambience is not music. And the Legend of Zelda series has amazing music. Like, the music in this series is really good. Even if the game sucks, the music is usually really good. And, like, I think the only time you hear music in Breath of the Wild is when you're fighting a boss. That's it. Like, you might hear little small jingles of strings or a little piano going off very now and again. Usually you'll hear like a little bit of a heightened piano when dealing with like a guardian spider or whatever. But almost always it's just like there's nothing. And that bugs me immensely. Like right here, there's music in this area. I like this. This is comforting. Feels great to me.
I know my way around a weapon.
Let's see, let's upgrade this. And then I can upgrade it again. Ooh, now I'm up to the next level of Moonstone with this. Crescent Moonstone. Alright, let's use this guy here. Yeah, I can't upgrade yet. It's probably not until like I rescue Vanini that I can probably do that stuff.
I'll use my power.
Level up time. Probably should get myself some more health at this point. Let's see, 2,500.
I'll
Oh,
use
I
my
thought I saw some. Earn Ergo. Oh! The game actually tells you how much Ergo you have just sitting in your inventory. Yeah, because right now in my inventory I have about 3,200 souls that I could just get if I pop them. That's neat. I don't have to just guess based on what I have. And it's also not counting the boss souls, because the boss souls are like 5,000 each. So it's specifically only counting these guys here. So apparently I have enough here to get myself another thing. Yeah, that should be enough.
I'll use my power.
The thing I like about Advance is it's also upgrading my Legion arm. Maybe the motivity is also increasing there. Interesting. Some stats give me a little bit more there or not. Well, I've kind of been doing an advanced build, so I'm going to be doing that. I like the idea of it. There's a part of me that wonders if I can do anything in that room now. I really just don't want to run back and try and guess if there's something I can do. I don't even remember where I got the Trinity key, honestly. Is it something I just always have, or... Collectible. No.
Before all this chaos, Fuoco was the puppet in charge of the furnace.
Fuoco.
But he changed. He was a stand-up fellow once. Now, not so much. I'm told he's still building an army of puppets and marching them on the cathedral. How did this nightmare come to be? Please, you must stop him before he does any more harm.
This guy is excessively Italian. I'm expecting him to just start ranting about Mama's ragu. Okay, now that I've got this dagger upgraded. Oh, that's so much better. And then it also has overheat damage on top of it. I think he said he would stop him before he does any more harm. But yeah, we can go with any more hard. So, chat, who wants to drink the goop? Delicious cup of Baja Blast in there. Get out, you fucker! You too! Come here! Throw shit at me. Rude. Oh, I don't like being on this conveyor belt. I do kind of like that my strong attack is literally, like, as fast, if not faster, than most of the other weapons' normal attacks. Stab. Doesn't seem to be anything in this room. There's items up there. Is there a way to there? Following the path, following the path. Yep, I see it. Oh, I can't do that. Is iron protection. Dude over there. And over here first. Ooh, nice technique range. That allows me to turn anything into a dex weapon. Carte's note. Puppet cannot refuse the Grand Covenant imprinted upon manufacture. It must obey the Creator's orders and cannot harm humans. Look at that puppet that was once called Foco. Is the Grand Covenant flawed? The once faithful puppet now kills humans. Rates puppets instead of fire. It obeys something else other than humans. It's as if someone is controlling it, or it has a mind of its own. As if there's a king puppet somewhere. Is it pretending to be human? The simple defect? Or is further investigation? It's surprising. Foco's actions were not simple obedience, but faith. Foco worships something as God. I heard that there's a king of puppets on Rosa Isabella Street. That must be what is controlling the puppet's crew. But a puppet having a human ego is a problem from another dimension. There's still a puppet secret that I don't know about. Ergo is probably the key. Those guys are awakening like humans more quickly as days go by. Someone has to stop them before it's too late, for the sake of all humans. Become as gods. Oh, fuck you, game. I don't want to jump that. Can I walk across this? Can. Thank you. I don't have to jump it. I can just walk it. Alright, buddies, let's go. I like this weapon. Actually, a lot. It allows me to get some damage in. I do some dot damage on top of that. And it keeps me very mobile. I don't have to worry about accidentally getting locked in animation or that stuff. As much as I like the big sword, I do kind of like this better. That said, there's a good chance the boss of this place is going to be immune to my weapon. Because, you know. That's a comforting sign, isn't it? Oh, this is a summon thing. This is the boss. Anybody want to do a little gamba? Make a gamba. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Let's do it. Make it simple. Because I need to walk up and get a drink. So, there you go. Give you a prediction. I gotta mute the game so it's not fucking loud as hell. Where is it? There. I don't have to hear that shit while I'm gone. Enjoy this. I'll be back in a little bit. You guys partying? No, I do not care that somebody I might know is on Instagram. Fuck off. God, I hate those notifications. Not, hey, somebody added you, somebody messaged you, or whatever. No, it's somebody you might know. Okay. Part of me wants to go into the fight with this music. But I also have a good feeling that this is gonna get muted. The VOD's gonna get muted because of this. So it's like, maybe let this one play out. Spin! Oh, it isn't copyrighted? See, the thing is, Toho isn't. But the person who made this remix, however, may have copyrighted that. That's the other issue. It's like the songs themselves may be fine. It's whoever made the different version of it. That's where it's kind of, if they can have any kind of claim to it. Ah. Copyright's really fucking weird. I hate it. You could technically copyright any fucking thing you want, it's just whether or not you're able to. You have to have good enough claim to be able to pull it off. But the thing is like, technically, yes, the original work of this... I mean, you would have to look at, like, Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice freaking made a career off using the songs from other people, but using his own lyrics. And it's like, does he technically have copyright on his songs, even though the underlying track is somebody else's? Which is kind of where remixes come into play. It's, yes, the underlying track and the bass sound of it would be Toho, but then did the person do enough changing it to kind of make it their own? What the fuck is this? Fuck out with that song. Yeah, that's where all that gets a little weird for me. It's like, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Oh, that's a desktop audio. What button is this? Oh, I don't want that, no. Okay, no, I have to manually do it. That's the thing, is I actually don't know if you can or not. Like, that's where copyright's weird. Do you do enough with a remix that it becomes your own song, kind of? Because there's definitely, like, especially with, like, Cascada songs, there's a lot of Cascada remixes and all that stuff where it's like, there's enough here where that's actually become the more popular, well-known version of it. And does that technically make it so... off with that shit. Does it make it where that's actually a version you can claim? I don't know. I'm not a paralegal. I don't deal with copyright a lot. I just know that shit that gets flagged. Like that's a big thing, is it literally if they flag it, there's nothing I can really do about it. Like, even if it's technically something that they don't necessarily own, if they have a way to claim it, it's whatever. And yeah, Toho may be free use, but I don't know if remixes of Toho can be. Yeah, let's see what this boss is. I haven't seen the prediction results if anybody betted on it, so we'll find out. 3 attempts, though. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure my weapon's not gonna work here. It's not gonna work at all. Also, why does he have a fire crotch? In Flames Poco. Oh, that is a bigger... Ow! Fuck you! Okay, that goes pretty far. Damn it. Well, I'm glad I blocked that or I would have been dead. I do not like that he has 2 attacks that start with the same animation. The one where he puts his arm down onto the ground and like to his side, that attack will either come from the front, which I need to block immediately, or it's gonna swing around behind him, which I had to delay my block. But if I try to block immediately, it makes it so I can't parry the second one. Ah, Kim. Again, I hate robots. You know what? I'm gonna experiment. I'm gonna use my dagger. And we're gonna see if we can actually overheat the boss. I doubt we can. But I'm gonna try. Yeah, I didn't even look at the combos for it. Raiding Stab and Ignite. What is the Ignite? Ignite is on the blade. Retreating Stab is on the handle. The boss walls always look so weird. Like when you're just standing in front of it, it just looks like a weird solid goop of nothing. But then you touch it, and it fades really nicely. I like that. Okay, that entire body's a hitbox. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make this one in 3 attempts. That's kind of rough. A big issue with some of the bosses in this game is like, just like any Souls boss, there's definitely a big learning curve figuring out their attacks. Like his, once I learn them, they're probably gonna seem really easy. But until then, it just kind of seems slightly random. Oh, that's weird. If you're far away. Huh. Neat. But yeah, when you're far away, I just completely blanked on what I was saying. Like when I'm fighting a boss, I'm trying to learn them. This guy kind of has weird motions, and you don't have a lot of room for error. But he's doing attacks that also start this exact same way. I just kind of have to figure out and hope it's the right one. That looked like a foot attack. Okay, that's a prime example of I'm literally waiting for him to kind of wind up for the attack, and then it just goes immediately. I don't have time to react to that. Okay, no. Well, there's that bet, if anybody bet on it. He literally just did, like, 3 attacks I haven't even seen yet. That strong attack where he just smashed me, charged up and smashed me on the ground. He hasn't done that one yet. He did the exact same animation again with the weapon on the side, and then he kicked me. Again, he hasn't done that. And then he did a front swipe, which I think he's done, but it was just in a fashion that threw me off. And it's like, okay, I just had 2 fights in a row where I kind of had the same attacks again and again. And then this time, new attacks. It wasn't even a new phase, just new attacks. Blech. Okay. It doesn't look like anybody bet on it, unfortunately. Too bad. No money made. Nobody would have made money. Like, I can't even see if this weapon is actually going to work on him, because I don't have enough time to whack him enough to find out if it's even building status. I imagine he's immune. Because it would make sense why he's immune. I mean, it makes a lot of sense for him to be immune. But I haven't been able to test to know. Wow. Okay. Got him dying in 3 hits here. See, this is where it's actually kind of really difficult to learn a boss, because I die in 3 hits. If not even less. Like, I just don't have any time to learn and adapt to shit. I did a little bit better with this because it forces me into a very specific rotation of my attacks. But I need to actually be able to have opportunities to attack. Look at that. A failed block took out 1/4 of my HP. Whereas a failed strong attack did the same amount. Okay, I never noticed he had a follow-up on that one. That got faster. Wait, where are you going, buddy? Over here. Oh, fuck you. Okay, he's got guns now. Why does he have guns? I would have been fine had it not been for that fire AoE he just did out of the blue. Because that just took so much of my HP, and I was just locked in animation on him. Got pretty far. Why are you waking up, buddy? You haven't woken up before. I do know electric works pretty good on him. I might enter the fight with that. Why is that third one so weirdly timed? And I can't block. Literally just, depending on what pattern he does, it will just completely throw me off and I can't recover. My weapon is not necessarily helping things, because my weapon is just long enough that where... God damn it. My attack animation is just long enough to where I can get a hit in, but I'm going to get hit in the process. The only way is if I get a perfect parry, but I don't know if he's doing a chain attack or not. God damn it. Can't predict his bullshit. I was expecting the other attack that time. Fuck. The timing of his attacks keeps throwing me off so much. I'm not gonna use an electric blitz because I keep not being able to make the most of it. I'm definitely gonna say this weapon, like, I'm having to use this weapon mostly because my fire dagger is not gonna be of use against this guy. But then, at the same time, it's like, this weapon is not good to fight him with. It's too slow. And then he didn't do the follow-up. I was expecting to have to block the other attack. I'm dead. might have to use the other weapon. Because I literally just can't respond fast enough to its attacks. That weapon is good for dealing with most enemies, but against this boss it's just too slow. It does not work. But now that I'm using new weapons, it's gonna completely throw off my rhythm. God damn. I hate your weird fucking timing on attacks. And I'm out. Okay, that did insane damage! What the fuck? Oh, I need to get away. I need to get away. Fuck off! Does that hit the entire arena? Dead by the fucking kick again. I really fucking hate that 3 of his attacks all start the exact same way. And I cannot tell which one it is until he starts it. The instant kick, the forward swipe, and the... Oh wait, no, he actually has 4 attacks. The forward swipe, the instant kick, and then the backspin, and then the delayed backspin. That's the 3-hitter. Literally, 4 attacks all operate off the same fucking starting animation. That's really fucking annoying to me. Because it makes it like, you can't... The big thing about bosses is, you know, you learn their patterns so you can figure them out. This guy, you can't fucking learn his pattern if they all start the same way. Not do anything. Just a kick. And again, another big issue about, like, you know, just block ahead of time for it or whatever. This guy's attacks, even if you block them, do an insane amount of damage. And it's almost really not worth it trying to block. Your dodging has no iframes either, which is kind of shitty. So if I don't want to gamble on this attack, it could end badly for me. I do not like this guy. This is actually the first boss I've encountered where I just do not like his attacks. That one in particular, the timing feels so weird. Fuck! God! And if you mess up the parry timing, it throws you off for the rest of them. Because I thought I had it on the first one, and I was off. So then my already practiced hand to get the parry timing was off entirely. Because you have to go block, block, block. Like, you have to do this weird beat, beat, half beat to get that one. And if you end up messing yourself up on that, then you just throw off your own rhythm. And even though I technically blocked all 3 of those attacks, blocking all 3 of them is enough to kill me. That is something I'm not necessarily fond of, is... Yes, the game is supposed to incentivize you to parry. But blocking is almost as bad as just taking the hit. Because if I take the hit, then I probably have some invincibility frames from being on the ground. I never know if I have enough time to actually do fucking block or anything afterwards. Damn it. Time. That one right there. I don't know what I need to do here. Do I get around the corner? Okay, I get around the corner. I think I took more damage blocking that one than actually just letting him run over me. That makes no fucking sense to me. That's also the part that really makes no fucking sense to me. I swear there are times I take less damage just taking the hit to the face than actually blocking it. Like, I swear I'm not crazy on this, and it sounds so fucking stupid that's how it works. Because literally, he did the strong attack that charged and ran me over. It didn't seem to do a whole lot. I then blocked it, I blocked a pixel of it, and it seemed to do more, if not the same amount of damage. And there's times he regularly hits me, which also seem to do the same amount, if not more. The only difference between the blocking and just taking the hit is the blocking actually gives me the health regain system. But I don't really get the chance to attack him long enough to get that health back. Pretty sure. Early on that one. Well, this fight's already done. Fucking hell. The other bosses I encountered, like the parade master and the police constable, both of those guys, they had wacky attacks. but I could learn them really easily. For some reason, this guy, because every attack starts off the exact same way, I cannot predict his shit. Hate it. And this guy's hitboxes are so damn huge that you can't really dodge around him. Sorry if I sound like I'm bitching too much. This is the one thing I do not like about Souls games, is when you encounter an enemy that's just kind of annoying to fight. It becomes... Damn it. I should just get out of the fucking way on that one. It's not worth it. I even did this short version because I specifically knew I was not going to have time to react if I did the long one. I very specifically chose to do the short one. And I still didn't have time to react to that. Fucking God. This is also part of the issue when you have an enemy that... Like, when you base your game around trying to build up a stagger meter on enemies so you can do fatal attacks on them and whatnot, like, Sekiro does it good. Because Sekiro, the enemies are always attacking, they always attack in very, usually predictable manner. Once you learn how their combos work... Yeah, I was making sure I wasn't falling. Once you figure out how their combos work, then you just kind of figure out the timing and you're good. And, like, the only bad thing about Sekiro, blocking system, like, the only penalty, is that if you don't perfect parry, your stagger meter goes up so much higher. So it makes it harder to keep the defense up. And you'll only have your guard broken on a parry that wasn't a perfect parry. In this game, if you try to parry an attack, you're often as punished as if you just took the hit. So your only option is either to completely dodge the attack if you're able to, or perfect parry it. And I'm not sure I really like how that is when it gets really tough against enemies like this. Shit, I did not mean to attack there, goddammit. Okay, cool, he's just doing this quick one. Dead. Sometimes he does a 3-hit, sometimes he doesn't. Hate it. The thing I hate the most is, like, I'm trying to find these opportunities to actually get hits in. Not only so I can maintain the stagger meter that's on him, but also just to fucking make progress and do damage. And it seems like the small windows I have, I get one strike in. One strike, and then he immediately attacks. And it's like, I just wish there was time enough to get 2 hits at least. Again, I can't fucking predict which one he's doing. I perfect parried him and I didn't have time to fucking do anything. And that time he only did the one attack. He didn't follow up. Oh my god, really? I don't know what you... Fuck, I know what he's doing. I saw him fucking delay it. I was 100% certain he was going for the backspin. Did the front spin, which changes the timing. Again, fucking, I hate that he has so many attacks that all start the exact same way. You can't predict what he's going to do when they all start the same way. Fuck. Annoying. Stupid. Like, Double Shield Dude was annoying just because I literally just could not see what he was going to be doing. So it was hard to see any wind-up. This guy, I literally just can't predict what he's doing because they all start the same. This is the first dude that I just can't predict his attack. Literally just half my health, one mistake. I blocked that game. Give me that. Fucking Jesus. This is definitely one of the first times I've been annoyed with a boss in this game. Like, even the excessively over-aggressive human guy that I just fought. He was annoying, but it's just because he was so hyper-aggressive that I just couldn't keep up with parrying his stuff. He was easy to parry, it's just I couldn't keep up with it. That was my own bad. This dude, it doesn't feel like I'm learning him. It's just, he gives me the good pattern. He didn't even do the triple attack there. That's new. Fuck you. Fuck you. The dude literally just kept running around on me. Our flame and flare. Flame grindstone. Our flame and flare. Legion arm core part. I have 2 things for the Legion arm, but I haven't do anything. Grindstone. Temporarily abused weapon with fire. Special grindstone that can be equipped to a grinder. Be triggered by using the grinder when guarding. Fragile cannot be used often. Get it. Oh.
What do we have here? A broken butler puppet. Yeah, I seem to remember someone on the 2nd floor. Think it belongs to him? We gotta ask what happened sometime. Now's good.
Oh, there's Punchinello. Let's go talk to Vanini. Vanini Fettuccini. Managed to kill the boss then. Take that victory. He's clapping for me.
Ah, you're back! And you found... Oh, dear. Pulcinella. They really did a number on you. Pulcinella was proof that puppets possess true courage. I will not rest until I have revived him. But there will be ample time for that. First, I must thank you for a truly heroic piece of work. The factory is ours again. The puppets are going to be in a really bad shape after this. Let us return to the hotel and rest while we can. I cannot shake the thought of that puppet army. What they meant to do. The cathedral is filled with refugees. People who thought they were safe. But that's for the future to solve. Maintenance must come first. See you at Hotel Krat. Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
I cannot shake. But that's for the...
I do kind of want to see where this path goes. Ow, dickhead. Good chance this path goes nowhere. Or is the place I'm supposed to go next? We shall see. Oh yeah. A thing about that boss. If you allow him to charge into all these little pillars here, eventually you get to a point where you can't escape his fire, like his AoE fire attack. So if he just happened to do that charge a lot, you get screwed over, basically. Where does this go? That looks like a bomb. Fire canister. Interesting. I don't like that there's things that look like bombs. Oh shit! Thanks, game. I wanted to lock onto the barrel instead of the dude attacking me. Lunatic. Going down into the mines. That looked weird. A lot of barrels down there, like that. Oh. Oh no, they got me. Shit, I have all those souls. I cannot lose those souls. I need them. I have to go get those back. That's a lot. I should have gone back to Stargazer. That's my own doing. Okay, so definitely one issue with this weapon is I have no, like, AoE. Because the weird part is, even though I can AoE swing, it does not seem to AoE. I want to see how much that would actually do damage to him. Not as much as I hoped. That burn is really slow. Thank you for the hydrate. I mean, it probably does more on bosses, but still kind of... Oh, that's where that dude came from. Oh wait, it also makes them take increased fire damage too, so... Essentially, if I just keep attacking them with it, it'll eventually yield a lot more. There we go. Just a giant fucking pipe wrench, really? Yeah, this is definitely a motivity weapon. Colonel Mustard in the K's with the pipe wrench. Oh my god! This is my light attack. The thing that's supposed to be fast. This is the heavy attack. And this is the charge. Why is the charge faster than the rest of them? What? Oh, that's ridiculous. It's really dumb and I like it. I'm not gonna use it because it's dumb. Mainly just because it's so freaking slow. If I had that weapon against that boss, I would have never been able to get a single hit off. That guy would have just been destroying me all day. Dude in there. Give me the thing. Get the thing. Fine. What is over there? Hope I don't find out. Whoa! His body actually made the barrel explode. A large, non-sharp thingy. Okay, what is in there? I hope it's just a regular enemy. Dark Moon, Moonstone of the Covenant. Fucking what? Dark Moon, Moonstone of the Covenant. That's an enhancement item, isn't it? Yes, it is. Upgrade special weapon blade up to +3. And upgrade the blades of special weapon. Okay, so I don't think the weapon I'm using actually upgraded with this. There's a good chance another weapon I have could benefit from that. Fuck me. You know what? Nah. We're going to Stargazer. I'm not losing my souls. I have too many of them, I'm not losing them. The currency souls. Not my actual soul. I lost that long ago.
I'll use my power.
Fuck. Sophia's power.
I am able to wield ergo. They call me a listener because I can hear ergo. I inherited the power from my mother, who hated it, called it the devil's power. So I kept it a secret that I could talk to puppets. Now you are the only one my voice reaches. So I beg you, please, save Krat. I'll use my power.
Level up. Oh. Fire attack goes up. Advance. I really need some. And eat. Please do.
I'll use my power to...
That was enough. Ooh, just barely. More health. It does kind of suck that this weapon does, like, the more technique I get, the less it really adds to it. Because my weapon has a C for technique and a B for advance. But leveling the advance is only leveling the fire portion of it. It's not really improving the other damage. And then else for
Welcome to Hotel.
Well, obviously I don't have any money. I have to purchase some more of those because those are useful.
Ah, if it isn't my savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend.
It's the butler.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Venini.
How do you spell
I
Buongiorno?
am Master Venini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Venini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir. At the House of Venini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
Okay, his other things were set. So he has a bunch of the cranks. Workshop Union Spaced Armor Liner. Multi-layer liner. Liner. Ooh, he sells stones. That's better against slash, that's better against pierce, that's better against strike. Sell that. Like 500 each, wasn't it? I want those because those are actually... Okay, so these are... This is an area I have not had any change in. Weight is going to go up quite a bit for each of these. Resistance, on the other hand, goes down slightly for whichever one I don't choose. The thing I don't understand is a lot of enemies have been hitting me with like blunt objects, but I don't know if that's counting as slash or strike damage. We're gonna go with the strike one. I think that's probably the good idea. Yeah, that's the part that can be really weird, is it might make sense, but I don't know how the game treats it. Because, like, let's look at our weapons here. This cutlass here makes a lot of sense. It has slash. This rapier makes a lot of sense. It has stab. Though technically you can slash with a rapier. This blunt police baton. This blunt police baton somehow constitutes as slash. This electric stick counts as slash. What I don't understand, though, this fire axe, this is literally a fucking axe, counts as blunt. It's like, okay, there's the blade type is sword, blade type here is blunt, blade type is dagger, blade type is greatsword, large blunt. Smoke weed every day. This is a Snoop Dogg weapon, apparently. Like, that's where I get confused. The attack type on this is obviously slash. Like, it makes sense when it's a blade that it has slashing. But slashing doesn't make sense on a blunt object, because it doesn't slash. It strikes. I don't know. It's weird. I don't like that. Which is why, like, I don't understand which way it wants to treat weapons in this game. Because this is a blunt that does slash, even though it has a fucking blade. I know.
There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory, and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us. But listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni. Gentlemen,
Was that a fucking
bon
word?
vivant, and at the moment, utterly at your service, my
Signor
friend.
Lorenzini Venigni.
If the name Venigni rings no bells, perhaps you've heard of Graz's Prince of High Society. That is because they are one and the same. Just 2 of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth. While I sincerely believe meeting
This bitch is
Venigni is
30?
its own reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes to the grinder. I hope you'll put it to good use.
Grinder modification tool. You can equip a special grindstone on a grinder through Venini or Stargazer. There are different types of special grindstones that grant different effects to your weapons. You can use the special grindstone's effects in battle only once, but it recharges if you revive or visit a Stargazer. Huh?
Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again, and in the flesh, so to speak. I just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it. Genius and acclaim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid. You are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your, particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are, legion. No? Too much? It was too much.
I like this guy. Well, that's what his fucking arm is. He literally has a damn typewriter receipt maker.
I always welcome friend.
Which grindstone of grind? Brother abuse weapon of fire. Ew. Yes, sharpness blade, giving life or death when durability decreases each time you attack with enemies. Use ground repair weapons, or durability falls to 0. Attack decreases and the weapon cannot be repaired. I should keep it in the bird engage. Oh. Fun to know.
Of course you're curious. Pulcinella has been restored thanks to you. In a small way. Mostly it was me, but you know, genius never rests. Except for beauty rest. Pulcinella isn't just my butler. He's my family. The only one I have left, really. I won't forget what you've done for us. If you ever need anything or find yourself in a spot of trouble, call on your friend Venigni.
The boy got the swagger? I want to see the swagger. Where's my swagger? What I expected? Okay.
I always welcome...
About the puppet frenzy.
No one, not even I, know what started the puppet frenzy. Why? That day of all days... it was horrible. A violent rampage of murder and mayhem that is seared into my memory for all time. And it was never supposed to happen again. I made sure of it. Designed a few special parts to ensure they'd remain loyal. Puppet armies do not arise by chance. There was intent behind this. I don't want to leap to conclusions, but the only one I know with that kind of power is the King of Puppets himself. We need to learn how this happened.
Okay, so what does he got around here? It's a train.
Amatsa, that is one slick prototype. You think it's a tram for crickets?
What is this? Sit. God, what is it? A center for ants. Damn it. Why did I mess up that line?
Felicitous salutations, my friends. My name is Signor Lorenzini Venigni. No doubt my reputation precedes me. I come to you with only the most peaceful intentions, and as a true friend of craft. Behold, Venigni Works, where we will honor the city of Krat's history while forging her brilliant future. When I broke ground on this place, we broke ground. I certainly didn't do it all personally. This was simply empty space, a blank canvas. But in the hands of a maestro, it became a work of art. All my life, from boyhood to this very day, I have been derided for my, let's say, single-minded focus on a lifelong obsession with building animated, automatic, autonomous automata. But today, just look before you. Venigni Works is ready to start building the future. Krat's golden era is waiting to be built.
This is going on a really long time.
Future we can only create together. Help me make this future come true. Join us, for this moment in history will happen only once. Join Venigni, your friend for life.
Fuck. That dude just kept going. See, I can craft Legion arm? Deus Ex Machina. Legion arm that can install a motion sensing landmine. The landmine is buried in the ground and explodes upon enemy detection. Huh. Lamberg. Legion arm full of burning flame. When its muzzle is open, it burns the enemies before you. Pandemonium. A Legion arm that fires a sticky acidic substance. Corrodes enemies that step into the wide pool of acid it creates. Interesting. Aegis. A Legion arm that can block enemy attacks with your left arm. When it receives a blow, the embedded device explodes and deals damage to enemies. This sounds really good, except its ability scaling is entirely tied to like motivity and technique. And the Falcon Eyes. A Legion arm that fires armor-piercing shells from a distance. That launch shells explode soon after they land. Okay, so the Falcon Eyes is very much a technique-focused Legion arm. You literally put a fucking sniper rifle on your hand. The Aegis is pretty much designed around players who aren't gonna put any points into advance at all. So, like, it sounds nice, but it's not gonna really work for my case. Pandemoniums if you want to do corruption. Wow, the Deus Ex Machina is a motivity one? Really? Yeah, I don't know why they don't have like a machine gun one. That sounds like it would be cool. Really, I wouldn't think the landmine would be strength-based. Seems weird. So the flamethrower is motivity, technique, advanced. Pandemonium. Okay, it looks like the rest of these are all Legion plug, and this is the only one I can make because it gives me something from the get-go. Weird. This is the only arm that has its own unique currency. All the other ones use the same currency. This one only specifically uses high-powered flame. Weird. Pandemonium seems like it would be the ideal one for me, because it builds off technique in advance. So that's more for the build that I have. Modified Legion Arm. Ooh, that's good. Moving while charging that. Press and hold Legion Arm button to track an enemy. Oh, I can look at the other ones. That's good. Let's see. Increases the explosion range. Boom. Is this the same video? Oh no, it's actually a different video. A quick one-time shot is available after firing. Wow, you can literally just double up those shots. And then you can use it while dodging. If you want to stay mobile, this is a good one. Just... You can make weapon attacks while guarding. That's pretty good. When the Fable slot remains, you can parry by pressing the Fable button instead. Okay. While performing a guard counter, charge for a more powerful sound. Basically, if you want to play like classic Dark Souls with like sword and shield, just go with this guy. Pandemonium. Okay, so you can press the button again and it will change from going as side swipe to a vertical. Charge to increase the range. That doesn't look like it went further. Like, that really doesn't look like it went further. Oh. Maybe it covered a lot wider arc. Triggers an acid explosion when the acid pool duration has ended. Okay. Increases the enemy detection time after installation. One, two, three. 1, 2. Huh? Oh, it pulses faster. Uses max number of installations. You can have at least 3 out. Increases detection range and explosion range, and increases damage. So it just gets better. Legion are full of influence. Increases fire attack range. Holy crap. That's a lot. Enables fire after a certain time on continuous fire attack. Oh, enhances fire. Arc summon becomes available on a continuous fire attack. Okay, so one of them just makes the flame itself better, and this one literally will just make it explode. I don't know if... Part of me thinks that, you know, keeping the consistent flame would be better? Maybe it does more damage. Works and inflict damage while charging. It's maximum level for charging, but it gets another level. This guy has been really good to me. So I need to see if... Like, what are the stats on that Legion arm? Because I'm either going to go that or the flamethrower. Ah, okay. This levels off motivity in advance. It weighs more, really? I gotta look at my stats with that. Fire attack, 40 plus 29. This guy has been good to me. We're gonna mix it up and go with a flamethrower, though. Did that actually increase its damage at all? 42 plus 31? Maybe? Yeah. I have a new arm. It's close to match it. Oh, yeah. Oh. That's good. I like that one. Oh! Those are Venini's glasses. Somehow I didn't connect the dots.
I know my way around.
There's no box. Okay, so I need a crescent moonstone. That. Don't have enough to upgrade one of these weapons. Fortunately. Yeah, that's motivity and technique as well, so it's the same as this. Just blunt versus sword. Technique. 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 I don't understand why this is technique. And this is my... I have two advanced weapons. Technique advance. This one is motivity advance. Can I play any better? Nope. I'm still terrible.
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping me company.
Nothing there. Yeah, let's see if Gemini knows anything.
That book reminds me. All of... But who...
Oh, nothing new there. Okay, so, hello. Actually, let's test out this new arm. I want to see what it's like. Okay, so, arm. Can't change it here. Vision arm, or that one. A standard attack. It's 270. Charged. 543. 270, 543. Sorry, 47. Okay. Now let's test out the flamethrower. Baseballs, the flamethrower. It's low. Honestly, that damage is stacking up pretty quick. I will say it did not actually stagger him very quick. But it does some good damage. Especially at range. Like... How far away can I hit? Still hitting him here and there? Okay, no, this is literally the range right here. That's pretty good range. So that gives me something to use on enemies far away. See, how fast did it build up overheat? 1, 2. So roughly about 4 to 4.5 seconds is when it put the overheat on them. Once this guy stops burning. It took roughly about the same amount of time to trigger overheat on him. I wonder if there's actually a difference in triggering overheat between my standard attack and the ground attack. That seemed about the same amount of time, but it also put him into a stagger state. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it took about 4 strikes to put him into a stagger state. 1, 2. Damn. Two charge attacks put him into a stagger. And those come out really quick. 2. Roughly about the same amount of time to get off 3 strikes is about the time I got off 2. I might need to abuse that charge attack a lot more. Okay, Geppetto, that's the only guy I had left to talk to.
Remember, I didn't design every puppet in Krat. It is not surprising that some puppets broke away from the Grand Covenant. I've no idea how many. I remember a few Ergo puppets behaving according to their own volition before the frenzy. That wasn't our intention. They were never designed to act that way. But if a puppet starts acting on its own, does that mean the puppet has free will? Or is someone else controlling the puppet?
Are you telling me the puppet have AI? Or that somebody was manipulating them?
The city of Krat asked me any...
You there? And to put in my organs. One quartz left. Ever want him here? Charges a certain amount of Legion when it... Ooh, that's actually really good for me. Let's do that. Hey, this one's unlocked. Okay, so that's pulse cells. Rising dodge. Enables dodging when on the ground. Retain guard regain. And turn on guard regain when receiving damage. Oh, I think if you just get whacked in the face, you'll still have some guard regain, as opposed to only having it when you block. As an amulet slot. Ooh. There's one thing I don't necessarily like about this system right here. In order to get more Estus flasks, I have to put stuff into this to get them. It's the only way. But if I want, you know, like I suppose it's banking on the fact of just don't get hit, forehead. Let's see, is this? Oh, I have level 2 ones now. So what's the level 2 one? Enhances weapon attack when durability is at maximum. Well, that's not gonna happen. Because literally when your durability is at maximum, it takes like a single strike or a single block, and it's not at maximum. So you're banking on the idea of always topping the weapon off or only going for the first strike. I don't like that. Kind of dumb. Enhances a stagger attack of dodge attacks and dash attack. That's weird. Increases destruction damage when perfect guard is successful. That's kind of mandatory. Because this game is very much built around perfect blocking. What we got here? Enhances the recovery of pulse cell. That's gonna be a mandatory one. Lowers guard regain reduction. Damage. Lowers damage charged. Oh, damage received during them. That should be a little... Instead of like lowers damage of charge attack Fable Arts. Because that sounds like you're just nerfing yourself. It should just be lower damage during such and such. Yeah, at a glance, this looks bad. I don't like that. Answer resistance to status ailments. Okay. Lowers Legion consumption in crisis. Reduces stamina consumption from gas. Speedrunners rejoice. Lowers weapon durability. Lowers stamina consumption when discharged. There's a lot of perks that are available for when you are in your discharge state, where you like have no Estus flasks remaining. So there's kind of a, if you build doors, it's a nice benefit to have. Symbol effect duration, special grindstone increase effect duration of it. Lower ergo loss upon death. This is the effective fate. I'm not necessarily fond of a lot of the item type ones. Like, this one was mandatory, because it just gives you more souls on defeating it. A lot of these other ones, it's just like, can really do without them. Definitely prefer a lot of the attack and survival ones, myself. The thing I don't know is if whether or not you're gonna be able to get enough ports to like completely cap out your character, like have access to everything. I do not know if that's a possibility. I kind of hope it is because I like completing, but at the same time, maybe not. Whoops. Okay, so... Is there anything I should be aware of on here? Which grindstone of grinder? Okay. Oh yeah, that's the thing I wanted to test. I wanted to test the grinder. Actually, does it work on this weapon? Probably a good point. I should get a weapon that doesn't have that. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's a special functionality. Cannot be used with current equipped weapon. Okay, so since this one already does fire, won't let me. However, I also need to reset the grinder. Okay, so I have it back. Okay, because this one is already manually on fire, I can't use it. And you only have one charge of it. Okay, that animation is reused. That animation is the same as the basic swords. In fact, is the actual... Okay, no, that's a little bit different. Alright, well, I've messed with this. Killed the boss. The zone. I have access to the next zone. Oh. Ow, pain. On that note, we're at least going to end our 43. Gonna end my play session of Liza P. But before we end for today, I'm going to actually do another game. Hopefully I'm able to just start it up right away. But we shall see. If there's a long delay, I may not be able to do that. That one. No, not marbles. We are not marbling. Something I wanted to get done before, you know. You know, marbles would actually be kind of fun to do. Might try that up sometime. I need to figure out how to get the run. The big thing I'm worried about with this is if there's an update, how long it takes. Because that could be quite a bit. Anybody in the know will recognize immediately. Want that? We want that. Oh, wait, I'm not visible. Bloop, bloop. There we go. I forgot I apparently hid myself. Well, no update. We gotta do some gamba. Because, if I recall, the new characters come out today. We're gonna roll on them and we're gonna cry. Because we won't get them. This is the game the last time I played where okay. I was like, where's the music? I know it exists. Last time I played, my VTuber model was having a big struggle with this game. But luckily, it seems like, you know, it's fine. I think the struggles I was having was because of the motherboard issue that I was having. But that was pretty much making anything I was playing except the primary thing really struggle. So, and back over here. Go. And as usual, the game is lacking in its ability to produce sound. There's a lot of sound that should be happening that's not happening. And it's not that I have them turned off. They're just not... The sounds aren't firing. Like, yeah, if I go in here, I'm pretty sure. They're there. And you can hear when I click on things. But some things just aren't. Aptitude Showcase. Before we start rolling on them, let's try them out. Xion. I do have the sound turned down on this game quite a bit because this game is loud as hell. You'll notice it once I get in the combat that it's gonna pump up quite a bit. I don't know, it sounds fine to me, but it could be low on your guys'. We'll find out once we're actually in combat, because that's where it's very fucking loud. It really does. Like, I was doing the Echo of War the other day, fighting against the boss that has that song, and I definitely did not just linger on a phase of it, just letting the song play out. See, distributed damage taken by all other allies, and reduces the damage taken by all allies. Increases crit rate of all allies. Hello. And like, that explains the build that I was seeing of why they were going for like crit. And it's like, oh, this makes sense now. HP is low, automatically restores HP based on percentage of current HP lost. He is a weird tank. Minor quantum damage activates Matrix of Precedence. Damage received by Fuxuan's allies are distributed to her. Also increases crit rate and max HP of all allies. Yeah. It kind of seems like a, well, it's not necessarily a shielder because she's literally... She's making the damage just go to her instead. So it's like the Paladin ability, the cover. It's literally like, I'm going to take this hit instead. Ultimate deals quantum damage to all enemies, increases Fuxuan's talent trigger count. What is her talent? While Fuxuan is still active in battle, the damage taken by all team members is reduced. So literally her just existing makes everybody take less damage. Interesting. When her HP is low, automatically restores her own HP based on the percentage of HP already lost. This effect can have up to 2 trigger counts at any given time. Okay. Activates a barrier. Allies will not enter battle when attacked by enemies. Entering battle will automatically activate Matrix of Precedence. Ah. Oh, that's neat. She has a barrier now. Okay, so I have a barrier.
Be watchful. Always.
Hit me. Oh. You can't get ambushed.
Huh?
Interesting. And that's all the stuff I read earlier.
Our fortune is clouded.
Okay, so I should have like 1 stack of this already. Receive damage distributed by other allies. Okay, so that's what that is. Wow, literally by her just existing, everybody takes 16% less damage. Really? Everybody gets more HP and 10% crit rate and 6% less damage. I guarantee that's probably because of some stuff here. Alright, that increases her HP, her energy regeneration. Winner's HP is reduced. All allies' damage dealt increased by 9%. Last turn 2. Start of every wave restores HP to all allies. Amount equals 80% of the respective lost HP. This bitch is both a tank, a healer, and a support. Like, I'm not gonna lie, she sounds really good to have on the team. This is her light cone, by the way. Not her, this is her light cone. And I can't see her traces, so I don't know what's going on there. You know what? Let's just do this.
Together as one. Just a scratch.
Okay, so it doesn't prevent AoE damage.
Can we talk? Is here.
Curious. It doesn't seem like... Let's try this.
Just a scratch. I see through you.
I thought it was supposed to prevent the damage to other people.
Converge and awaken. All things in this world have their laws.
Alright, let's slow this down so I can actually watch the animation.
Yet stratagems, constellations are human creations.
Neat. Okay. Yeah, like the way it reads, it sounds like she should just be taking the damage instead of the other targets. But it seems more like it just splits it. We're gonna try again with,
Evil's begun.
Oh my god, I hate how slow this game moves now. Okay.
No matter.
Retribution.
Yin and yang, life and death.
What the fuck you doing?
Let's go.
Okay, she said nah. That didn't happen. That's what she just did. She said nah. Okay, so yeah, what her ability does is she literally, if somebody gets hit, like a portion of the damage is also going to her. So it's not like the person is getting immune to the damage while she takes it all. They're just kind of splitting it.
Who's next?
But that also is handy for when, you know, AoE happens, because AoE hits everybody, but she's reducing all damage to begin with. So she's reducing all damage, and then she's already splitting it again by sending some of it her way. So as a tank, she's insane. She's just naturally making everything less. I need to see her damage, though.
Batter up.
Okay, let's speed this up.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let me speed! God, why does it move so slow? I hate it. There we go.
Let's be friends.
Let's buff you up. Rude.
1,000 wonders to ring. Fight as one.
Alright, what's your damage? It's alright. It's only like 5k.
Let's go.
Seize the moment. A quick divination.
Actually, let's see here.
Converge and awaken.
Okay.
Welcome, customers.
So I do notice this little thing down here is... Oh, there we go. 65% of the damage goes to Xion instead. Okay. Okay, I get it now. But I don't understand. I guess you just have to monitor the buff at the bottom of the screen here. Like, you just have to monitor this, because this isn't tied to that, which I thought it was going to be.
All things in this world. Human creations.
Let's make it quick.
Ah, gee, it has no damage. Okay, so... I like... What you got on their traces? Yeah, that's just gonna be that. What's this? Make sure your presence is active. Xion will generate 20 extra energy when she uses her skill. So that will give her quite a bit... Like, she can pump out her ultimate quite a lot. What? When her HP falls 50% of her max HP, will trigger a heal, restoring 80% of the amount of HP she is currently missing. Effect cannot be triggered as she receives a killing blow. This effect possesses 1 trigger count by default, and have a maximum of 2 trigger counts. And her ultimate will give her a trigger count. Deals quantum damage equals 60% of Xion's max HP. While affected by Matrix Presence, all team members gain the knowledge effect, which increases their maximum HP, and max HP at 3% of Xion's max HP, and increases crit rate by 6%. Okay, so you need to gain the benefit of the max HP and crit, you have to actually have her skill active on people. And if she gets knocked down or disabled for whatever reason, it goes away. Okay. Deals damage based on her max HP. She's built a lot like Blade. You just stack max HP on her. Weird. Alright, what's this? When Xion's ultimate is used, heals all the allies by the amount equal to 5% of Xion's max HP plus 133. Yeah, her auto attack is just max XP. You literally just build her exactly like Blade. Just throw HP at her. Oh, wait, has my game changed? My game hasn't changed. I'm dumb. I forgot to change the game. There we go. Game changed. Very weird. What's the third one? If a target enemy applies crowd control debuffs to allies, that makes your presence active. All allies will resist all crowd control debuffs applied by the enemy target during the current action. This effect can only be triggered once. When the presence is activated again, the number of times that this effect can be triggered will reset. She literally can say, "No, you didn't debuff me." This character is literally, "Nah, didn't happen." She is the person you don't want to play games with. Bane, you're dead. No, I'm not. Well, fuck me then. Alright, what she got here? Crit rate, crit rate, crit rate, max HP, effect resistance, max HP, effect resistance, max HP, and crit rate. And more crit rate. What the fuck is this character? I like it, but what the fuck is she? Okay, so you build max HP on her, and you also build crit rate. Because why not? How much natural crit does she have here? 2.7, 4, 9.7, 16, 18.7% crit rate just from her board. 18.7, she starts with 5% naturally, so she's got like 23.7 crit rate before you even attach any gear to her. Kind of ridiculous. Well, the thing is, like, Blade, the entire purpose of Blade is, oh no, she actually doesn't hurt Blade's gameplay either. Because Blade's entire thing is he needs to take damage to stack his little follow-up attack. But she doesn't actually deny the damage coming to him, she just reduces it. So yeah, she's actually really good for Blade. I think I need to have her. Like, I really think I need to have her on the team. Yeah, this is a I might have to bust out the wallet kind of character. And just like Silverwolf, there literally is not a situation where she's not really bad. She just buffs everybody. She gives everybody more health, she gives everybody more crit, she reduces damage constantly. She prevents somebody from taking debuffs. Like, she doesn't have a downside. Her downside is maybe just she doesn't do enough damage on her own. But she makes it so you don't take damage. The knowledge effect increases crit damage by 30. Oh my god. And now you tell me that she just gets crit damage naturally. Okay. So not only does she... Well, she have a lot of crit rate, but she also just does 30% more. Okay. Any team member struck by Killing Blow while the Matrix is active, then all allies who were struck by Killing Blow during this action will not be downed. And 70% of the max HP is restored. This can be triggered one time per battle. Again, nah, didn't happen. She literally says no, it didn't happen. Wow, she just put Bailu completely out of... she put Bailu into retirement. Bailu has no value anymore. Just no, it did not happen. When other allies under Matrix presence are attacked, she gets energy. The fuck? She generates a lot of energy, she revives people, she makes them take less damage, she has insane crits. What is this? Once Matrix presence is activated, it'll keep a tally of the total HP lost by all team members in the current battle. Bushwan's ultimate damage will increase by 200% of this tally of HP loss. This tally is also capped at 120% of Bushwan's max HP, and the tally value will reset and reaccumulate after Bushwan's ultimate is used. The fuck? So her ultimate is just insane. Why does this midget have so many good things about her? I hate this. I need to have her. Like, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the characters they are putting out lately are just broken. Yeah, like, This is one character I actually kind of really consider wailing on. Because, like, her wailing is really good. Yeah, she's good naturally. Wailing makes her even better. Because I was blown away by what she could do just looking at this stuff. And then I started looking at this, and it's like, yikes. This is the other character I was interested in. Yet again, another quantum. Why aren't we getting two quantum? This is the new cheapo healer. What is her traces? Actually, let's look at her abilities first. Standard damage. 25% of the character's max HP. Why is she a max HP character as well? What is with this? Technique. After Link uses her technique at the start of the next battle, all allies are granted her talent's continuous healing effect. We'll get back to that. Skills. Salted camping cans. That is weird to say. Applies survival response to a single target ally and increases their max HP by 5% of Link's max HP plus 50. I literally am just going to use the same gear on everybody. Just give them max HP. I'm just going to have a team that's built like a brick shit house. The entire team is just beefy. If the target ally is a character on the path of destruction or preservation, the chance of them being attacked by enemies will greatly increase. This is something I was actually concerned about. Because I knew her skill actually made it so enemies would target them more. What I didn't know is that it actually specifically chose, like at their destruction or preservation, it increases this. However, if they're not, then it doesn't really give them extra aggro. Yeah, like that right there is the thing I was actually really concerned about, was her giving aggro to people who did not want it. Like, you know, Chinchi, however the fuck you just pronounce her name. The little, the Gamba girl with the tiles. For some reason, she has actually, can I look at her aggro? Because it actually is a stat. Okay, so Silver Wolf here. Where is it? I know it's a stat somewhere. Where is it? Nope.
The server's still not open.
Is this only a stat on certain characters? I know there is an aggro stat. And I did find it. I'm trying to remember where it was I found it. Oh, maybe it was in the databank. 2 characters. Nope. I swear I found like an aggro stat somewhere. I don't know where I found it, but I remember finding one. Or maybe I was looking at a different game entirely. I don't know. I swear I found an aggro stat. Let's see if it's on this character. I don't know. I swear I found one. Anyhow. Where is this little midget? You. Where are you? I know I have you. There you are. This little devil. Nothing on here. For some reason, she just like...
Fortune is... Not good for work or overtime.
For some reason, she has, like, insane aggro for no reason whatsoever. Like, enemies just naturally go to her. Do know why, but enemies hate her. They just, like, will go out of their way to attack her. Yeah, like, for some reason, it seems like some of these support characters have insane aggro for no reason, which makes them very dangerous to have on the party, because, like, if you build around them, enemies are gonna be like, hey, I see you have that character. I'm gonna make you regret that. So yeah, like, those characters that naturally generate a stupid amount of aggro. It's nice that this character is not giving extra aggro to them. Okay, what was the other thing? Survival response lasts for 2 turns, restores the target's HP by 8% of the Lynx's max HP. So the more max HP that she has, the better. YouTube video talking about that, saying there's a hidden stat for aggro or something that generates aggro and how it's calculated. Honestly, that may have been where I saw it. It could very well be that I think a friend of mine was showing me pictures from Genshin, and I think Genshin probably has that stat. No, let's see. Probably bring up their tweet. Digging through. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it, which is unfortunate. I know, we were talking about a bunch of stuff, but I can't find it. Like, buried in insane amount of messages. But I think I saw, like, an aggro stat somewhere on that one. Which, if it was on Genshin, or if it was on, Third Impact, it makes a little bit more sense. Anyhow. For talent. When using Link's skill or ultimate, applies continuous healing to the target ally for 2 turns. That's just like Natasha. Current target ally's HP by amount equal to 2.4% of Link's max HP plus 24 at the start of each turn. If the target has a survival response, the continuous healing effect additionally restores HP by amount equal to 3% plus 30. Okay, so again, it's Natasha but better. Like, that was my first thought seeing this character, and it's the same thought still. Natasha but better. Here's a chance to resist crowd control, that's normal. After target survival response is hit, gets more energy. Then the duration of continuous healing effect granted by talents for 1 more turn. So it literally goes for 3 turns. Holy crap. HP, defense, effect, defense, HP, effect, HP. She is also built for tough. Okay, what we got here? Healing allies of HP equal to or lower than 50% of Link's outgoing healing. Oh, equal to or lower than 50%. Her outgoing healing is increased by 20%. Same as Natasha. Target with survival response can resist debuff application 1 time. Okay. Survival response is gained, increases target's attack by amount equal to 3% of Link's HP. Literally, she makes whoever's the target hit harder. She is a really good companion for Blade. Additionally boosts max HP, increasing effect of survival response by amount equal to 6%. Link's max XP and increases effect by 30%. Oh. Okay. So she makes the person she targets a lot better at resisting things. The one downside that I see with her is cleanse. Nope. Okay. So that is one thing that she does not necessarily do. She doesn't actually cleanse people. She does good healing, she provides aggro for the people who need it, but she doesn't cleanse debuffs. She can prevent a debuff from happening, and also increases the resistance to getting debuffed, but she can't actually cleanse it if it's on there. That is a little bit of a problem. So did I look at her ultimate? Never fucking mind. God damn it. Spells 1 debuff from all allies. Immediately restores the respective HP by 90% plus 90. Okay, I stand corrected. She has no downside. I was like, okay, that's the one thing Natasha has over her. Natasha in March can cleanse a debuff. Nope, she does that naturally. You don't have to have traces, you don't have to have Eidolons. She just does it. Again, Natasha but better. Actually, is this a girl? A girl or a guy? Can't remember what they said. They all say Lynx. Okay, it's her. I double take it. Yeah, Natasha is dead. This character is literally Natasha, but better. And because she is not the, this character is not the... They're on the banner, but they're not the chief banner person. Meaning, their likelihood of popping up is a lot more frequent. So people are going to get Eidolons for this character really, really easy. Why am I testing out with the same people again? What'd she just do? She just devours an entire bar. She's a gremlin. What the fuck is his voice? See an idol from her. Give me an idol. Okay, I asked for an idol and she's staring into our souls. Do something, please! There we go. Miss. Oh, that's a cute face. And she has thermos.
Seems this path is no good.
Again, she seems very cold focused and yet does quantum damage. I don't get that. Like, you would think she would be ice or something. Ice makes sense to me. I don't know why she's quantum. Like, quantum actually feels like someone programmed her to be quantum and then realized that they shouldn't have, but it was too late to change it.
We're in trouble now.
Much better.
Oh yeah, her skill is literally she opens up a can of anchovies and gives it to you. I could see the gambler as quantum. But yeah, I do think that she could also be imaginary. She's a character who could technically be quantum or imaginary. That makes sense. But this chick, like, everything about her screams ice. She's in a cold place, she's literally surviving out in the fucking frozen wasteland. She uses an ice pick. Literal ice pick. And it's like, not quantum. What? gonna slow it down for her animations just so we can watch them.
All the best! 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight test 1!
I swear the game like moves extra slow if you go from fast to normal speed. Like this is supposed to be normal speed, and it looks really insanely slow to me.
Gotta stop the bleeding. To travel far away.
Ultimate time.
For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, I remember a funny image. Like the game feels like it's moving through molasses when you're not in the high speed. Like it seems really, really slow. But yeah, like I remember a funny image. Literally, it's her and Blade, and she's just cramming a pill down his throat. It even looks like an ice attack. Literally, the thing following it is blue. It's ice. You hear ice. Why is she quantum? Why? It makes no sense to me.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh my god. Time to speed this back up. Actually, no, I want to watch for the anchovy one. But we'll speed it. We'll slow it down for the anchovy.
Seize the moment.
Okay, anchovy time.
Time for something savory.
Much better.
That's so weird. Envy and adore how I can accompany everything that's happening at high speed. Like honestly, because I'm just used to it, looks fine to me. Like this looks like normal speed.
Let's be friends.
I mean, I don't know if it wouldn't make sense or whatever, but her being ice makes more physical makes more sense. But they couldn't make her physical because
Yesterday.
Shut up. Physical she can't be because that would just be the same as Natasha. And she's already been better Natasha. I mean, she's like, it's not like she's hitting with just a regular miner pick or whatever. She's hitting you with a mining pick that's encased in ice. Cold. She's dealing cold damage. Again, why is she quantum? I don't understand. Like, that's probably the one time I've been like, huh? Good god, Hook is tiny. He's not even bigger than the canister.
Time to get vigilant. Who will it be?
Yeah, there's something that made more sense about her abilities. I would understand it, but she kind of doesn't.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. No manners, huh? Who will it be?
Damn, that did 12k? What?
Who invited you?
See, now Pella, on the other hand. Pella makes sense to me to be quantum.
What was that?
The only reason I think Pella is ice is because they didn't have enough ice characters at the time. Because who all was ice when the game first came out? It was just March and Pella.
We have the upper hand.
Luca. Luca could be good, but I don't know.
Let's make it quick.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I do own Luca, but I haven't bothered to gear him up.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Let's go.
Too late to repent.
That looks like a quantum beam to me.
Fighting is meaningless.
I mean, her art right here. That does not look like ice beams. Capella's somebody that I have, but I haven't really used her. Like, she's in my roster, just not leveled up. Silverwolf was an instant lock-in. Had to have her, and she is literally... She has no downside. Especially over Lycone, she just has no downside. Blade, I had to build him up, but once he was built, he is insane. He is actually my strongest damage dealer. But Kefka was just a personal choice. I needed lightning, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I like her. But also, you know, she does a lot of damage. But I fucking need a healer. You only exist because I just need a healer. You have no purpose otherwise. Yeah. Literally every healer that has come out is just better than Natasha. She's free. That's her one saving grace. She is free. My tank, my main character's leveled. In case I have to use them. I recently leveled him. I think I still need to gear him though. He has stuff, but I think I still need to gear him. And also, Lycone gave him recently sucks. Let up. But he's basically my I need damage but ice. Selly has actually gotten neglected by me. I haven't used Selly in a long time. Not like she has bad stuff here. And her Lycone's decent too. But yeah, I literally just don't use her anymore. March was... Pretty much once I got March's last Eidolon, where she gives health back. For a while, I was just not even using Natasha. I was just using March. Because she provides shield and also healing with the shield. So yeah, kind of not a whole lot of reason to keep using Natasha. Oh, shit. Honestly, I never fished for them. It's just they kept giving me that. Yukon, because literally I have no other imaginary characters. She's it. And I would use her more, but she eats a lot of skill points. And yeah. What is her skill? Her skill increases damage, right? The attack of all allies increases by 60%. She's good, but because she increases attack, she actually doesn't synergize with Blade, which is the problem. Because Blade gets more benefits from max HP than attack. I was leveling Himiko. Haven't finished her. Serval basically existed until I had somebody replace her. I mean, why would I go Pella? I have Silverwolf. Like, that's the thing is, anything Pella does, Silverwolf just does the same, if not better. I do kind of need some additional damage. Because Kefka technically does debuff people too. So the benefit that Silverwolf gets from multiple debuffs, Kefka provides. And then also Kefka does damage. However, I might ditch Kefka in place of the new chick. You don't exist. You don't exist. Laura. Working on fixing you. And this is why, because she literally has a super position 5 maxed out light cone. That is very, very good for her. What is it? Whenever she attacks, her attack increases. Attacks at the 4 times. When she inflicts weakness break, her damage increases. And because she's always countering, she's pretty much always attacking. So yeah, I'm trying to build her up because I want to use her. Hey, Rania. I kind of ditched you. You're just there. I had the hook because I was trying to build that up before I figured out Blade. That's just sitting there. Ella's sitting there. Oh, she did level up. The other thing is I don't really have a great debuff or light cone for Pella. Yeah, this increases the damage dealt by the wearer, stacking up 3 times, so as long as they have like 3 debuffs, then she's good. But I think Silverwolf has the same thing. Deals damage to enemy that currently has 3 more debuffs, increases wearer's crit rate. Okay, weird. Hit the code, stuff. What's this skill? Weakness. Reduce attack, reduce defense, reduce speed. Whatever. So she doesn't benefit off the debuffs anymore. Kefka does, though, because Kefka's is... Target enemy is currently receiving dot. All dots currently place 2 damage. So her and Blade... I think Blade does dots. Right. Maybe he doesn't. I thought he did. Or maybe the dots just happen naturally. Based on their element. Okay, closed. And I just had. I wasn't really focusing on her. I tried her out. Didn't really like her playstyle, especially because she has to eat so many skill points. Luca, I want to try eventually. But I don't really like his playstyle that much. Also, he's Nilety, which is weird. You would think the dude who just punches people to be like destruction. Why is he Nilety? But it's entirely because he literally just keeps applying bleeds. 100% base chance to inflict bleed. While bleeding, the enemy will take 5% accidental damage. How to use his base attack, direct punch or skill. He receives 1 stack of fighting will. Up to 4 stacks when he has 2 or more stacks of fighting will. His basic attack is direct punch is enhanced. After his enhanced base attacks, rising uppercut hits a bleeding enemy, the bleed status will immediately deal damage. Literally, he applies bleed, and then he just keeps making the bleed hurt more. So yeah. Like, it's weird that he's Nilesy, but then when a lot of his toolkit revolves around just making them bleed by punching them, it does start to make a little bit more sense. Wait, Oh yeah, hydrate's on like a cooldown. I forgot about that. Shampoo. Wait. Okay, no, they all follow. I was actually concerned for a second that he was following the perspective of the camera. I was actually scared. Why is he the first one that I noticed that with? Okay, they all do it. Why is he the only one that I noticed it? It's because he's just weird. Oh yeah, her. She exists. That's the only compliment I could give her. Yeah, we know why you were looking at Bronya. We know. I did too, don't worry. Anywho, Gamba time. So, we need to... I don't have a whole lot stacked up on me right now. I did a little bit... Like, I tried, like, twice to just throw out rolls for, Imbiber Lume... Lune? Lume? Lune? Something like that. I did throw out a few rolls just to try and get him. So I lost a little bit of my built up stuff. Innovation. I really, really want this. This light cone is too damn good. This right here is just crazy. At the start of every wave. Wait, every wave? Oh. If it's a multi-wave fight, she will just heal people up. Okay. Actually, technically, I think that means bosses with multiple phases, she'll heal you in between. Okay, that makes more sense. And it's still broken. Like that, because a lot of the bosses will literally just go into the next phase launching a freaking ultimate attack on you. So you kind of have to be careful sometimes. Like the latest boss, literally every phase transition, she launches a giant attack on you. Still, that's really, really good. Also, when her HP gets reduced, which is going to be pretty much always, since she's taking damage for everybody just does more damage. You know, pair that with the, where is it? This relic set. Increase the HP. Perfect. When the wearer is hit or has their HP consumed by an ally or themselves, crit rate goes up. So, anytime anybody's attacked, everybody's damage goes up. And her crit rate goes up. Blade and her literally feed one another. This is scary. Like, really scary. I want her really bad. Hey, do I have enough for this? I don't. What else am I? Ooh, I'm only 100 away. I'm getting there. Alright. Gamba time. Let's do some Gamba. Actually, shop. Stuff would have reset. Ew, why are you guys in here? Don't have enough for that. Always get more there. Spend it. We'll do that if I don't get. Alright, Gamba number 1. Let's go. Come on, baby. Damn, nothing. But hey, I may have gotten the healer. That's a good thing. See, this is the thing. Is like, even when I don't get the I don't get the 5-star that I'm hunting, I still want the 4-star. This is like one of the few banners where I'm like, I want the 4-star as well. Crap, 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 crap. Okay. Well, I got a hook. I have this sassy lost child. Alright. Also, this is something I really appreciate about this game. The cost to roll is only 1,600. Fucking Ever Crisis. I've been playing Ever Crisis, and the cost to roll every single time is 3,000. It is hard as shit to earn that much currency. So trying to get the things you want to get in a timely fashion fucking sucks. And I know it's that way because Square Enix is fucking greedy. I will continue to badmouth Square Enix, because I want them to be better. Damn it. Alright, let's hope for the healer. Come on, healer. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. No! No! You aren't even on the card, are you? Why do I keep getting this sassy lost children? Oh, she is on the card. Okay, that makes sense. They're both on the cards. Alright. Before I have to stop dipping into resources. Oh my god, they are all children. Child, child, child. Technically not a child? Isn't she like... She's... Yeah, hold up. I think Pella is actually older, but just tiny. Where are you, Pella? There you are. I tamed her. I don't think there's a place... You can't get their ages, can you? That just doesn't exist. Alright, hook. Eidolon. Ooh, second one. Extend duration of burn caused by skill. Yeah. Not bad. Okay, hello. Yeah. A place of fine age. Basically apathy. Yeah, again, I've gotten Pella so damn much, I now have her 4th one. It reduces ice resistance. Dang, the only viable ice character everybody likes to just beat up on. She removes a buff. She just makes somebody's ice resistance lesser. But yeah, ice characters. Let's see here. We have the child. The child everybody likes to beat up on. March. She exists, but she doesn't really dish out damage. And then you... Oh wait, her does ice? Okay. You could technically do an all ice team. Do you got anybody else? Nobody else that I own.
Perfect.
Nope. Get out of here. Get out of here. I was gonna say, one of the dumbest teams that I had was because of one of the events. Was literally Himiko, and Herta. And the entire thing was about dealing follow-up damage. I think I attached Blade onto this one as well. And literally it's just like everybody who was attacking just dished out insane amount of follow-up attack damage. And anytime a weakness was broken, Himiko would follow up. Anybody got below 50% HP, Herta would follow up. So it just literally kept feeding each other. Oh yeah, I was back in warping. It's warping time. Alright. 2 more chances. Let's go. Nope. God, I don't want to get the pity roll again. I got that last time when I was fishing for Blade. I got the pity roll on him. Hell yes. Thank you. I have the new character. I actually got a decent light cone too. This one. Did I already own this one? Abundance. Increases word effect resist and increases outgoing healing. And that's equal to 33% of effect resistance. Outgoing healing can increase this way by up to 50. Wait, what? Increases outgoing healing by amount that's equal to 33%. The max it can increases by 15. Interesting. What light cones do I have? Whee, let's find her. There she is. Relics. Do I even have relics for her to use?
A test of your reflexes!
No. Where is effect resist? Where is effect resist? Is at 30% or higher. All allies. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I have a quantum one? I don't have a quantum one. Ooh. Energy regeneration rate. Break effect, that's a good one. Not a good one. Sense. Really? Increases. There we go, that's a good one. Max HP and speed. Or max HP and attack increase. That's good. I can make use of that one. I have one that's quantum. No, I don't. I do have one that's HP though. We'll do that. Eee. Let's see. This one. Break. Probably want HP, most likely. Okay, that's HP and defense. HP speed. HP speed sounds good. Do I have spare relics though? She would want more HP, but I don't know if she wants anything. Also, I have like no relics right now because I've been burning them, leveling stuff up. Her ultimate on allies, speed for all allies increase. That's decent, I guess. Don't really need the quantum damage. Don't really need that. What was the there it is. Reduces damage taken. Okay. I don't know exactly what to give her. Obviously, I probably want to give her the max HP one, because that will benefit her. But I don't know what other 2-piece to go for. The easiest 2-piece is just grab this one. It's... Oh, wait, no. We want this. Increases outgoing healing. Right. 2-piece healing, 2-piece max HP. Okay. I know what to get her. Well, that's actually a pretty good piece for her right now. There you go. Enjoy. Has HP on it, but that always has HP. The rest of it doesn't really work. Don't really have a... This. Oh, that was Blade's old piece. Okay. Do I have boots? Ah, I don't have boots. Shame. I'm not gonna be rocking two-piece on the heel set anyways. Maybe I should just steal Natasha's gear. Just take her gear away from her. Natasha. Oh, wait, no, I'm actively using Natasha. I can't do that yet. Okay, so what I'll do instead is this. Yeah, that's kind of crap. Go with this one. Is that not the same? Oh, that wasn't the same gear piece. Okay, do I have a... I do. There we go. Now she has max HP, max defense. Okay, that works. Probably reduced damage would be better for her, but we'll figure that out later. This is what I want to look at. What light cones do I have? Yeah, this is a problem. I literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 light cones. 6 light cones for Harmony. And literally 1 Harmony character. The reason I'm using Natasha is because she is the only healer I even own. Oh, hey, I do own this one. I can upgrade it. I thought I did, but I wasn't sure. Nom 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 nom. Consume the cone. Okay, so... Generate 8 energy for random chosen ally. This is where it's outgoing to healing. Using skill, regenerates 3 energy for all allies. Is this actually her? No, that's Clara. That's Clara and Natasha. Okay. That's actually really good. I think I'd probably give her this one. Yeah, I would give her this one. Max HP increase. Outgoing healing. Deals damage based on healing. Type is this awares. Additional damage not affected by other buffs. So that additional damage is also quantum damage. Oh yeah. Probably gonna have her use the Bailu one when I can properly hook her up with it. What does this one do? Effect resist. Is that getting healed by its okay, get increased Gonna have her hold that for now. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I'm glad I got her. Oh shit. Alright. We go again. Let's go. Come on, come on. Damn it. Another 5 stars. Hella fuck off. The shitty part is, like, not only do I have to fish for the character herself, but I also really need her light cone. So I'm gonna have to burn quite a bit to get the things I need for her. Like, even if I don't get any Eidolons with the new character, the light cone is mandatory. There's no way you do not use that light cone. I don't know if I had that one. Alright, so we have a Pella and a Herta light cone. Game wants me to use Pella. Really does. Let's see, where is that one? Yep, I did have it. Increases damage dealt by the wearer's follow-up attacks by 30%. Current HP of the target enemies below or equal to 50%. Increases damage dealt by follow-up attacks by an extra 30%. Nice. Do I have any? I'm leveling at the moment. Don't think I have anything that's ready to be leveled, fortunately. Shame. Okay. So. Get up to 805. The exchange shop. Okay. Oh damn, this hasn't reset yet? 10 days. How many of these do I have? I own 31 of these. I have no need for more. And they're pretty much like always available. I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I needed them more. So I can produce more of these. I can get a 13. I'm okay with this. We go again. Damn it. This game is torturing me. We got another one, though. We got another one. You've been awake since 3 p.m. yesterday. Why have you been awake since 3 p.m. yesterday? 2 in 1 pull! 2 in 1 pull! Let's go. Like, honestly, that's kind of... That's what I was expecting with this character. Because she's part of the banner, but not the chief banner character. Her chances getting pulled are really high. Oh yeah, immediately. Increased healing by people who are lower than 50. And resist debuff. She is now infinitely better than Natasha. I just have to level her. Fuck! Do I have enough to try again? How much do I need? 1120. That gets me 805 plus 168. Not enough, is it? No. That would only give me like 973, something like that. Damn. I want to go again. I'm thinking about it, I really am. Just like, do I get more? Really thinking. Do I have money to do it? How many rolls is this? 80? Doing quick calculation. That might actually work out. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Screw it. We gamba. We gamba. Okay. Let me handle this while it's not on screen so you guys can't see anything. I am wailing. I don't care. This is like... This is the one time I'm gonna wail. Only because I actually really want the character. And the thing is, I haven't even really done anything with the latest content yet. There's a good chance I'll get enough Stellar Jade to roll again later. But we have stuff. Yeah. Redeem. And we try again. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Here we go, here we go. I swear to God, if it's Bronya. Come on, come on. Get that shit out of here. Get out of here. I'm not mad. I am not mad at this. Because I have been wanting him for a while. Hold up. These are characters that aren't in the game. Like, technically, yes, they are in the game. But not this game. These are people from, like, Honkai 3rd Impact. Fun little tidbit. A lot of the characters in the Honkai games, like Honkai, Genshin, all that stuff, they're technically related to one another in the fact that they're, like, multiverse mirror image, like, stuff. That said, Welt is actually a unique character in that he's one of the few characters that is actually directly from that other universe. Because the character of Welt Yane exists in 3rd Impact, and it's the same character in 3rd Impact that is in Star Rail. They haven't expanded on this yet, but it actually is the same person. As opposed to most other people, like, the reason, like, in the story Welt Yane is very hesitant about Lo Chain is because, like, every single time Lo Chain has existed in one of these universes, he's always been a piece of shit. Like, he either brings about destruction or does something messed up. Which is why he's hesitant of this guy. He can't say why to people, because obviously that would reveal everything. But he knows about them. So I do like him. I've been wanting to get him, and now I finally have him. The nice thing is, now I finally have Welt. And that means when I get to the point of having my freebie here, I literally just get an Eidolon. Well, okay, I take that back. I either get an Eidolon or I get Jerry. But I don't really have much need for Jerry. Especially if I get this character. Jerry's not going to matter. Okay. We go again. Sweet, I did have enough for 2 rolls. Last time. Shit, does that take... I think that reset my pity rolls. Because I got a 5-star, I think that reset the pity roll. That feels bad, actually. My grandpa's rolls has no bad rolls. Yes, it does. It has shitty rolls. Oh well, I'll try again later. I want this character, so I will do what I can to get them. But now I actually have Welt, which sucks, because I really wanted Welt a long time ago. And now he doesn't really fit in my party anymore. Well, I actually, like, I could have slotted him in for the same spot Kafka's in. But now that this new tank exists, I want this tank. So now I have to throw somebody else out. I had to throw Welt out, or I throw Silverwolf out. Or why would I ever throw Silverwolf out? Silverwolf is too damn good. Fuck off! I don't... Damn it! Fucking Pella. Swear. Yeah, so I can get 2 there. Damn, I have a lot of these. I'll wait for the rollover, I guess. Fucking Pella. She won't go away. Well. Pella's now complete. Pella is the second character that I've fully idolined. Arlen is really close, but no one uses Arlen. Arlen doesn't exist. Don Han's really close. Herda's another one. So I have 3 so far that I have full Eidolon. Or, I guess I forgot Serval was 100. Okay, so yeah, Mart, Serval, Herta, and now Pella. Oh wait, nope, Natasha, 5. MC doesn't count. MC that you literally are given. You're given all the ones you need for the MC. Oh, damn, I have 5 that are E6s. Crazy. Where's my boy? My boy. I have had a relic set waiting with your damn name on it. Where is it? Did I seriously get rid of it? Oh my god, did I get rid of his relic set? I can't have. There's that one. Where's the other pieces? There's that one. Damn. I guess I didn't have the other pieces. Oh, if I only had them as purples, then there's a good chance I probably burned them at some point. Unfortunate. Good thing to use for him. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Just snag that. Imaginary damage equal to 50% of Welt's attack. Okay, so he wants attack. Equal to 30% of Welt's attack to a single enemy. Further deals 2 damage extra times. Each time deal imaginary damage equal to 30% of Welt's attack to a random enemy. So kind of works, kind of a little jank. On hit, there's a 65% base chance of reducing enemy speed, so debuffer. When hitting an enemy that is already slowed, Welt deals additional imaginary damage, 30%. Okay. So it just sounds like he wants attack. Prison enemies have their actions delayed by 20% and speed reduced by 10%. And his ultimates. Imaginary damage equal to 90% of Welt's attack to all enemies, with 100% base chance for enemies hit by this ability to be imprisoned for 1 turn. So he guarantees imprisonment. Oh no, 100% base chance. Prison enemies have their actions delayed by 30% and speed reduced by 10%. Or what is this? When using ultimate, there's a 100% base chance to increase the damage received by targets. Ooh. Using ultimate, it gives energy. Deal 20% more damage to enemies inflicted with weakness break. Ooh. Interesting. Weakness break. That said, also, I have a light cone with his name on it. This is where damage to debuff enemies, and where it uses their skill. The effect hit rate for this attack increases by 8%, and attack increases by 20%. I've had his light cone on standby, ready and waiting for him. Okay, so it kind of sounded like I need to increase his attack and either weakness break or effect hit. That's effect resistance. This is crit rate. Dots can't crit. Actually, he doesn't dot though. Energy regeneration, break effect. And their speed is high enough. Increases extra break. Alright. Crit rate, ultimate, crit damage, defense. Increases whoever's effect rate, right? Meanwhile, the horse attack increases. Okay, that's like perfect for him. I can see if there's anything else of value. Speed. Wasn't there something for break effect? Okay, there's break effect. He deals more damage to people that are broken. Or I can make it so his effect hit rate is better. That's a tough call. This requires his speed to be insanely high. What is his natural speed? 102. He actually is pretty fast. Okay. That might work, actually. Attack HP, effect, break. Good. No extra speed there, but is what it is. But I can give him some speed in the meantime. The wrong gear. Where's crit rate increases in the crit damage against imprisoned enemies? Obviously that's not ideal, but what I got on him right now. And for deals 2 damage to it extra times. Yeah, he doesn't deal dot damage, which is good. So that means he crits. Okay. I think I have an idea of what to build with him. What is his effect rate right now? 45% naturally. Not bad. Yeah, I think I want to make him weakness. Make it so his relic is weakness broken. Because if they're weakness broken, he deals more damage. So. Well, I finally have Weld, so now I can build him up and get him going. Hooray. Where is he? There he is. Yoink. Change my picture. Scuff picture. There's a new character. Third sister. Okay. Alright, well, that's everything I was gonna be doing there. Holy fuck, have I been streaming 7 hours. Oh. And I need lunch. I haven't had lunch. And it's almost dinner time. I need food. It's amazing how, like, my body doesn't necessarily register that I need to eat when I'm doing stuff like this. Probably not a good thing, honestly. Okay, but yeah. Why is there no music at all? What the hell? Oh yeah, because the sound glitch. Sound glitch just happens randomly. This quote here seems more and more relevant. Anyhow, I'm gonna hop off. It's been a day. Get you some music here. Sign us off with. This'll do. But yeah, pretty successful stream. Made some Liza P progress. Killed boss. Did my Honkai holdings. Did some React. Actually rather fulfilling day. And almost streamed freaking a full shift. Like, I literally did not even notice the time had passed that much. At all. I guess I'm gonna need to get, either make myself something very large or just get myself a big meal. I technically missed out lunch. And yes, the other thing is, as I mentioned at the start of stream, there's a good chance I probably will not be continuing to stream Liza P. Mostly just because reasons I mentioned earlier is, like, I need to have something to do while I'm house sitting, but also I wanted to. So is this still going? Crap, my PS5's in rest mode. I'll have to fix that. Yeah, just need to have something to do, but also I hate not being able to play the game when I want to. That is one downside on streaming, is not being able to play it when you want to. And right now, one of the things I'm struggling with is keeping myself occupied and not just doing the same thing over and over. Like, fucking this entire week, literally, I wake up, I do the daily check-in on Honkai, which I need to do, actually. It wasn't available yet. Do that. Check Discord. After I check Discord, I hop on Ever Crisis. Let that shit auto-battle for however fucking long. Then I hop on Honkai, I do the shit on Honkai. And then I usually have to take care of whatever chores I got. Then I guess I hop on 14, take care of whatever I need to do there. And it's like, okay, cool. I have no time in the rest of my day now. And it's kind of been like that for like the last, almost the last week. That's why like Final Fantasy 16 has been sitting idle and not progressing, because I just literally haven't been able to hop on. I think the most I turned on my PS5 in the last week was just obviously with the first Liza P stream, but also when I played Diablo 4 with friends. Other than that, literally just haven't even touched it. And I rather have reasons to hop on. That's the big thing. But yeah, there won't be a stream this Friday, because that's the day I'm going to be leaving to go do the house sitting that. So I'm not even going to be home. And I won't get back till the next week. Let's see, what is the next week's day? That's the 27th. Damn. Okay, so the Cyberpunk expansion, I believe, launches on the 28th. So unfortunately, for next Wednesday, Cyberpunk will not be available. Which is probably a good thing, because that means that it gives time for a bunch of the bugs to suddenly appear and get fixed by the time we actually do play. That said, what we could probably do instead of on Wednesday is we could probably do Yakuza. And I think I'll put up a poll in the Discord of which Yakuza game to start with. 0 sounds good, but 0 is the one that I have played. Probably not the most recently. I can't remember if I played Yakuza 7 or 0 most recently, but that would be the one to go after if I did. That said, I probably have a New Game Plus save available to me, so I might just do that. Because that would make replaying it very easy and quick. The other big thing with the Yakuza games is if there's any, like, side content, like, obviously side missions, I want to do those on stream. Those are usually where a lot of good stuff is, a lot of good content is at. That said, the ones that are just busybody work or, you know, any sort of grinding I need to do, I'll do that offline. Unless it's just good times. Because the side stuff in Yakuza games takes up an insane amount of time. Literally, if you just do the main story, those games are over in no time. So yeah, I want to do some side stuff and focus main story. But I'm going to try and not take up so much time with those, because there's a lot to get through. And the big issue with, especially the first few games, it's gonna feel like I'm replaying the same thing again and again, which is gonna be rough. So, anyways, that's that. Right. Is there anybody to send you guys to? Let me take a look. Come on. The mute feature on Twitch is just not working for me for some reason. I had to literally pause my stream just so I didn't have extra sound coming out. Okay, so yeah, it looks like Solo is streaming, so we'll send you all the Solo. Works for me. Thank you for the suggestion. Wait, Final Fantasy 14. Oh, they are live. Oh, it's duty commenced. Eh. I mean, I'm probably never going to watch the Final Fantasy 14 channel unless it's a live letter. Because that's kind of the only time when the information is actually important. Anywho, let me send you all on over to Solo. They're doing the Starfield. So I would appreciate some fun. I don't know what shenanigans he's up to. I suspect he's probably shooting someone. Committing crimes. Speaking of crimes, anyway, it's Payday 3. Hit me up on Discord. I'd love to be able to play with people. Because my old crew isn't around anymore. So I need to find a new heist crew. Yeah. Get that raid going. Give Solo some love. I'm gonna go get food. I'm hungry.